Okay, I am on super early because I have made a discovery and I want to talk about it because I I can't seem to find anybody else who is talking about it. And before I continue talking, I will make sure that I have volume, and it looks like I do. Okay, good. So, early, that's not what I wanted. Early in my latest Tyrion game, I had serious issues with Noctilus. So if you weren't here to see that, go back and watch probably around like turn 8 or 10. And some interesting things occurred. And this morning I took the time to load up.
All fear the Pirate King!
Sorry, I've got this volume too loud in my ear. There we go. I took the time to load up a Vampire Coast campaign and check. And if you look right here, I mean, this isn't even Noctilus, this is Luther Harkin. Enables sea-based attacks on port settlements, Lord's Army. And this is a Lord effect, not a faction effect. Well,
the Dread Fleet
every single Vampire Coast Lord, Legendary Lord, now has this. Enable sea-based attacks on port settlements.
The Sea Father calls!
Enable sea-based attacks on port settlements.
The final act.
Enable sea-based attacks on port settlements, Lord's Army. So all of the Vampire Coast Legendary Lords now get this. Now, I vaguely remember them saying something about this, and so I went back and checked. And on the Total War rally point on November 13th, where Josh, and I think the other guy's name is Mitch, where Josh and Mitch were showing off the new High Elf changes before the DLC, Josh opens the stream by saying, 2 weeks ago, I mentioned being able to attack from sea, and people sort of blew up and were asking me what I meant about that because I didn't give very many details. And then Josh goes on to demonstrate that Albert de Bordelot for Bretonia, and I wanted to call him Luther Harkin, but that's not right.
Tides
the guy for the Dark Elves.
I will have my
Lokir.
Kraken Lord of Karen's
Too many names are exactly the same. Lokir, this, that, and the other thing. The Lokir. So they demonstrate in the rally point 24 days ago on November 13th, did I say? November 13th. They take the time to demonstrate that they're going to enable sea-based attacks for Lokir and for
Warrior King.
No obstacle will stand
Albert de
before me.
Bordelot.
No plea for
Now,
help.
Josh says that he
shall
mentioned
find
it
me
2 weeks
wanting.
prior, and I can't find that stream. It doesn't seem to be on Twitch. I don't know what he's referencing. I don't know what he said in that stream. However, he does not comment in the rally point 24 days ago that it has been added to every single Vampire Coast Lord.
All fear the Pirate King!
It's not in any of the dev blogs that I can find, and it's not in the patch notes. It's nowhere in the patch notes. It's not mentioned in the dev blogs. The only reference to this that I can find is in the rally point from November 13th. And it's at the start of the stream. It's mentioned in like less than 5 minutes, and then they move on to demonstrating the High Elves. And in reading this, you might think, or you might say, oh, well, it's only on port settlements, enables sea-based attacks on port settlements, it only affects ports, and it's only the Lord's army, so it's only going to affect the legendary Lord. Well, I'm here to tell you, neither one of those are true. And now I'm going to show you. Hey, Rick Storm. I'm even earlier than I told you I was going to be, because I'm pretty excited about something, and I'm about to show you. Well, exciting and terrified all at the same time. All right. So, what it says is it enables sea-based attacks on port settlements, Lord's army. But what does that mean? So the new High Elf Lord... Yeah, oh, wait for this. I know you only caught like the tail half or third of yesterday's stream, but if you go back to like the start, if you can find probably like 20 minutes in, or probably not even 20 minutes in, where I hit about turn 8 or 10, where I declare war on Noctilus. Dude, go back and watch what happens when I declare war on Noctilus. Holy cow. Because that has prompted what I'm talking about right now. So what it says is, enables sea-based attacks on port settlements. But it doesn't really tell you what that means. And it's a Lord effect for Lord's army only, which would seem to imply that Count Noctilus gets this magical ability. Well, Avasir is not a port settlement. Tor Sathai is not a port settlement. Valzanvil is not a port settlement. None of these places have a port. And yet if you look at how far Count Noctilus can move out of this settlement and into the ocean, in essence what this new ability, this sea-based attacks on port settlements, what it actually means is that the Vampire Coast, the entire faction, totally ignores the movement penalty for embarking and disembarking from the ocean. Noctilus can literally from like the middle of the donut walk out into the middle of the ocean
through the shadows
and basically just attack wherever he feels like it.
powers me.
So I'm going to put him like over here. Now, you might think, whoa, wow, that sounds pretty crazy. But I mean, at least it's a Lord ability, so it only applies to Noctilus's army, it only applies to Luthen Harkon's army, it only applies to, I can't think of her name, but the Direfin's main army. Well, that's what it says.
All bones on deck.
But this is not Noctilus's army.
Night. Slay these cattle.
And look at that. He can walk right into the middle of the donut.
Time for battle. Time to feed.
And take this settlement from Tyrion. And that is exactly what happened to me when I declared war. The AI set himself right here where he had just enough range to reach the Tower of Lycian, or Lycian. I had Tyrion over here somewhere, so I forced marched Tyrion to Val's Anvil, because from there, from right where I was, that should have been like the only place that he could potentially reach. And while I couldn't protect both Lothran and Val's Anvil, the garrison at Lothran looked like it was powerful enough to hold him off. So I forced marched Tyrion to Val's Anvil because Lothran and Val's Anvil should have been the only two settlements under threat. And instead, from way out here in the ocean, he took the Tower of Lycian from me. And then, so on the following turn, I moved Tyrion over here to attack him and take it back. And his army
What is your demand?
walked right back out into the ocean, and Tyrion couldn't reach him. His army went the whole way from the Tower of Lycian out into the ocean, and Tyrion, who was right here, could not reach him because of the embark into the water penalty. So we'll run the end turn, and I'm probably going to get attacked here, so I may not be able to keep this. Yeah, sure enough, decisive defeat. So I mean, I'm not going to get to show you, running away like the AI did. So that guy wasn't any special lord. That was a guy that I just recruited like a turn or two ago. So that was just a regular general vampire lord that was recruited through the normal recruitment method, and he gets the same ability. So watch this now.
All will serve.
I'll take him out of forced
This
march.
serves my cause.
But look, he can just walk right past White Peak, right to the Eagle Gate.
Grow strongest at sea. Red Fleet, sail!
Unwise.
Then we can stand.
Boom.
Claim these borders.
Just like that.
Ready the Riva.
And then he can just, refill his, because he gets the raised dead mechanic, he can just refill all his dudes, like, instantly. And so, I mean, again, that's what happened to me is, I forgot, but Noctilus starts, like, right here in the ocean. Noctilus does not start down by the Galleon's graveyard. He starts right here next to Val's Anvil. So, because of Raised Dead, he can have a 20 stack by turn 2, and he can literally just raffle stomp auto resolve almost the entire donut. It is absolutely insanely powerful. Now, Rexstorm, you're asking me, do I think it's intended or unintended? I believe it is an intended change to the Legendary Lords. I am not sure if it was intended to be given to all Vampire Coast Lords. And I'm not actually sure if it has been given to all Lords, because I haven't tested that. I know Noctilus has it. I know that all of the other Vampire Coast Legendary Lords clearly show the same ability as a Lord effect. I feel like they do not intend for the other Lords to have it. But clearly, for the Dread Fleet, for Noctilus's faction, they clearly do. I think it's a cool ability. I think it makes Noctilus and Vampire Coast in general an absolute terror now. As I said at the opening of the video, it is not mentioned in any dev blog that I can find. It is not in the patch notes at all. The only reference I can find is a short 3-minute reference to Bretonnia and the Dark Elves, to Lokier, not to the Vampire Coast, in the rally point from 24 days ago. So this to me seems like,
Coastlines.
without having played the rest of the DLC, this seems like a massive, massive stealth buff to the Vampire Coast. Like, they've had the Raise Dead ability for a while now, which is already pretty powerful. The ability to just insta-recruit, like,
Undead despoil.
almost anywhere, including on the ocean. The idea that you can raise dead on the ocean is insane. I mean, it's fitting for the Vampire Coast, but it's insane. But now they can just attack, like, well within land, completely ignoring the movement penalty for landing. And unlike Ashland, who has a special stance that enables it, they can just do it. Like, it's not like you have to change stance and potentially lose campaign movement range. Like, I don't think Ashland's stance costs anything, but you could do that, right? You could say that you lose 25% or 50% movement range when you change into that stance, and at least there would be, you know, some kind of mitigation or penalty for using it. But that's not what's happening with the Coast. The Coast can just utterly ignore embark and disembark penalties, as far as I can tell. And not only is that a massive, massive buff that drastically changes how the faction plays, but the way it is worded in the ability description is grossly inaccurate. Because the way it's worded, it implies that it can only be done to ports, and that clearly is not the case at all. So yeah, I wanted to share that. So there has been a secret massive stealth buff to the Vampire Coast, FYI. It actually, I've tried to play Coast once or twice before, and I found them like okay, but it not like, they didn't like make me like super excited. But now I almost want to play Coast more than like any of the DLC factions. Like, I'm almost more excited for that than for Wulfric or Throg or any of the other new stuff. It already has. Because the reason I'm talking about this Rex Storm is because as soon as I declared war on Noctilus, like 2 turns later, he did it to me, as I was just describing. So around like turn 8 or turn 10, I declared war on Noctilus because he had Baal's Anvil and Torsathai and Avathir, and I didn't want him to just start taking like most of the donut. And Eltharion had already killed the orcs, so I felt it made more sense to declare on an actual like evil faction rather than like declaring on Safri or Illyrian. So I declared on Noctilus. I came over and took Baal's Anvil. Noctilus immediately showed up in Torsathai with a 20 stack. Noctilus already had a 20 stack. And this was only like turn 18, so I don't even think, or turn 8, so it might even been earlier. It might have been turn 5. Let me think for a second. So I went 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns. So yeah, I would have gone 5 turns, and then I would have parked here 6 turns, So on turn 7, I declared it took Ball's Anvil.
The people are restive.
So on turn 7, so if you recruit 2 units per turn for 7 turns, so yeah, Tyrion would have had a 20 stack. But that would have been about it. And I did have a secondary lord, but I don't think I was running any units in that secondary army. So I took Val's Anvil. Noctilus showed up and tore us the thigh with a full 20 stack. He had a secondary army that was about 10 units. And I think I chose to just stay in Val's Anvil and defend against him. Or maybe I pushed out. Either way, I was worried about like succeeding at that battle. And while I was fighting that battle, an 18 stack showed up at Lothran. So before turn 10, so I mean this is in the same vein as what happened with Nakari. So before turn 10, Noctilus had 3 armies, a 20 stack, an 18 stack, and about a 10 stack. I don't remember how big the third one was, but it was, you know, like 8 to 10 units. It wasn't like 3 or 4. It was, you know, about half stack. So before turn 10, Noctilus had 3 full armies. Well, two and a half. Noctilus had 2.5 armies. I managed to take Val's Anvil. I barely managed to defeat him and take Taurus the Thigh. And took, as I recall, my memory's not perfect, but as I recall, I took massive casualties to do that. And his 18 stack, to my surprise, didn't attack Lothran. They parked right here. And then when I rushed back to try and defend, they just hopped right past me to the Tower of Lycian.
Assyrian guides are...
And then when I moved Tyrion over here to take it back the following turn, he ran right past me out into the ocean, and I could not reach him. Because of the embark penalty, he was only like right here. Can I draw? No, there's not. You don't have an ink pen, do you? In co-op, you have a little ink pen that you can draw on the map when you're talking to your ally. So Tyrion was parked right here, and he ran right by him and out into the ocean, and Tyrion didn't have enough movement to reach him. So not only did Noctilus have a ridiculous number of armies, but he just walked like right by me, took the Tower of Lycian, and then walked right back out into the ocean. There was nothing I could do to stop him. So, will the AI start going crazy? 100% the AI is going to abuse that right out the yin-yang.
We will endure.
Because it has already started to do so. I don't remember what my current situation is.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Alariel the Everqueen.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh, I just switched out his units, didn't I? That's what I did. So we got Sky Cutters, Reaper Bolt Throwers. The main reason the Bolt Throwers are there is because yeah, we're just going to lose that patronage. That's fine. Is because I've got her in here, I think. Yes, ammo for Eagle Claw bolt throwers, armor for Spearmen, Sea Guard, Silver Guard, Spire Guard, all this stuff. So yeah, that's why I ended up putting bolt throwers in that army. So yeah, that is just a massive stealth buff to that faction. And I mean, I don't really mind it. Like, I'm not saying I'm upset about it or there's anything wrong with it.
The Everqueen.
but it hasn't been mentioned like anywhere. And I haven't seen like anything on YouTube. I haven't seen any of the other big name streamers talking about this. And I can't believe that, because this is a massive change to that faction. You're playing Tyrion Rex Storm? Eltharion. That might be why. Tyrion now gets, and this is a faction effect, gains additional influence from winning battles, and the additional influence he gets is doubled on the donut. So Tyrion gets ridiculous amounts of influence just from winning battles on the donut. Yeah.
Queen of Avalon.
Yeah, I haven't played anybody else to sort of see what the influence economy is like, but on Tyrion, at least while you're trying to take over Ulthuan, you get ridiculous amounts of influence just from fighting. So for Tyrion, it's very easy to do what I was describing, where you just save up 300 and don't do anything until you have 300. Just go straight to tier 3. Yes, that will be much more difficult on other High Elf Lords, for sure. They still need to buff this crown. As an armor, because that's what it is, as an armor, it's not a good item. That's not bad. I'm gonna grab a Reaver bow for like the next handmaiden that we recruit. I've only got the one right now, and she's already got one, so we'll save that for the next one. And we're just gonna let this patronage fade. Now, I was watching Mercy the Mad at the end of my stream, Rexstorm. If I had been thinking I should have raided Mercy the Mad, I went and watched Mercy for a little bit while I was like brushing my teeth and getting ready for bed. And Mercy brought up a really good point. With the way things work now, like you don't really need to worry about being able to confederate the other High Elf Lords. And again, this is specific to Tyrion. You know, you're going to be able to do it because you're going to do it through the patronage system now. So, like, it's not a question of whether you can or can't. It's just a matter of when. And because you can respec lords now, there's no real need to rush confederation like I have done. And in fact, if you leave Illyrial around for a long time, and you leave Eltharion around for a long time, then your hope is that they will recruit a bunch of the Woodland units and a bunch of the Torah of Rest unique units, and then same with Ashlyn. If you leave Ashlyn around for a long time, hopefully he will recruit more dragon boats. And so if you wait and confederate them much, much later, you will get more of those units that you can't recruit naturally. And I think that was a really great point by him. I think that made a lot of sense. I think I have actually done the wrong thing by grabbing Illyrial and Eltharion as fast as possible. You could literally just, like if you're Tyrion, get Etained to tier 3 so that you cannot be challenged for it, and then just sit on it. Use it to kick off. Use your influence to kick off these buffs instead, and to do the usual diplomatic intrigue, and like go off and like fight Marathi and the Dark Elves or something or other. You know, basically just ignore the donut, and then like later in the game absorb those guys, and just absorb them at like tier 50 with tier 5 settlements, tier 3 everything, you know, a bunch of unique units that you can't get any other way. I think he made a really good point. But one thing that he did say, is he said, there's no reason to delay on Emmerich, and that I'm not sure about, because what I wonder is, if Emmerich's run by the AI, then, yeah, of course I lost. Oh, right, because he raised it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Enables shield-breaking missiles for Lothern Skycutters. Lothern Skycutters with bolt throwers and Eagle bow throwers. Plus 10% missile strength for all those as well. So now our bolt throwers prevent. They break shields. They lower your missile resistance. So that's great.
The Undying Forest.
Shoot, what was I just saying? Oh yes. So when the AI runs Emmerich, does Emmerich go off and collect all of his unique dragons? Because if he does, then you should delay absorbing Emmerich as well, because you would want to get as many of those unique dragons as possible.
It shall come to pass.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Priestess of Isha, change is coming.
Why is she trying to attack from across the river? That seems very strange. I think that's the AI. I think the AI is trying to screw me. Screw me over. We're going to save.
Alariel the
And I'm going to
Everqueen.
come this way.
Journeying. Weep tears.
So I don't think it even matters. No matter which way you go, I think you're...
Magic in purest form. I will study here. I bring Azurian's fire.
Isha's light.
Interesting. Alright, well let's try it the other way and see what happens. I don't think it's going to matter. I think I'll be blocked just as much the other way. So yeah, all of these factions, all of the Vampire Coast, Albrecht de Bordelot, and Lokir Fellhart can all just attack deep into your territory from out in the ocean. So heads up. And then on top of that, Lokir can apparently teleport to his Black Arcs now.
Alariel the Everqueen.
That's
Chase him
interesting.
now.
She's gonna let him. They're gonna let her catch him. Oh, but you're gonna kill. I don't really care if they kill a couple of spearmen, but you're gonna kill one of those too? Well, those aren't armored trolls. And I haven't watched it yet. I think it's Great Book of Grudges has a video out commenting on changes to Warriors of Chaos as well. I really need to watch that and see what he's talking about. Because that, too, if there have been changes to the Warriors of Chaos, that has not been talked about in any of the dev blogs or patch notes either. Now, I assume, I don't know, but I assume what's going on there is I assume the Periaton has probably been given to warriors, somebody in the Warriors of Chaos, and potentially some of the new Slaanesh units too, like the Slaanesh crossbows. I don't know whether or not Azazel can get those or not, but I am very curious to know what exactly he means by hidden buffs to Warriors of Chaos. Like I say, I have not watched that yet. But man, if it's anything like this hidden stealth buff to Vampire Coast, it's huge. Oh, I guess there is more back there. Okay, so okay, alright, okay. Okay, alright, okay. Don't mind me. Oh wow, there's really limited here as to where. Oh, these guys can Vanguard? Well, that's nice. This Mist Mage, I have no idea what, if anything, he's even good for. No, I don't want her there. I would want her there if she was the one that had the AoE ranged buff, but she is not the one with the AoE ranged buff. Okay, so he's just got the one spell. Okay, interesting. So he doesn't have the nasty... Yeah, so he should just basically stay out of the fight entirely. He's just there to earn levels for the moment. Alright.
Isha, guide me!
We're gonna drop a fat Arcanon Forging right on top of his head.
Alt One's Queen.
Devoted servant.
Alariel the Everqueen. Lakai! 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 Under her protection. Priestess of Isha.
With me, sisters.
Alariel the Everqueen. Maintaining order.
Why isn't he snared? That was interesting. So he just totally ignored our snare. So he is missile blocked, he is taking fire damage. I don't know why he ignored the snare though. Does Be'lakor have some kind of ability? Can you resist it with spell resistance? That was exceptionally strange. But if he is suffering from low fire resistance, then we will
Advancing.
proceed to murder him.
An enemy wizard is casting. Turn against them. We have untold magical power.
Yes?
Oath one.
Did you guys kill him, please? That took way longer than it should have. He should be dead already.
They're using magic against us.
The Everqueen. Ever onward.
We will obey.
Probably a waste on the horsemen, but I just don't like horsemen. I find them annoying.
Avalon advances!
Alariel the Everqueen. Hear my gifts.
Okay, now I would like to actually try this spell and see what it does. Now, does it have strong versus a single combatant? Oh, I should have dropped that right on Bella Booba face. Don't look at me like that. You know who I meant. What's the range on it? I mean, not great. But let's see what it does. We'll give it a go, and we'll see what it does. And let's kick up our mana regen.
Alariel the Everqueen. High Priestess.
Concealed enemy troops.
Isha. Lithra.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen! My queen!
As you said,
I mean, that did, like, nothing.
spearmen.
Or did I cast it on the other one? I wasn't watching, and I should have watched, but it doesn't look like it really did anything.
My power is yours.
For Avalon!
It shall be done.
What the... Okay, what get back here? Are you serious? How did a hound get back there? What the... Oh, I have no idea how that got there. Man, am I... I guess I'm just not paying attention like at all. I thought this was going so well too, and then just all of a sudden I'm getting... smashed on all sides, it feels like. I do not understand.
Yenui! Sail! Lakai! Chasing them! Lakai! Isha!
Orders.
Pull back!
At once! Orders received! Lakoi!
Without fail!
Are they routing? I guess they are. I really have I have no idea how those dogs get back there. I really don't. Clearly I am not paying attention.
In dress!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Isha's will.
Archers, can I be praised?
Sister of Avalon. Die, fools!
Archers! Assa forward!
Arcanist Supreme!
Light of Avalon.
Without fail.
I mean, that went...
We away!
Considering how that started, that did not go all that great. I mean, you know, it didn't go terrible. We're not, you know... We're not... screwed by any stretch, but wow, did I ever just let that get out of control super duper fast. Which is not good. Not good. Should not have let that happen.
We have untold magical power! Eagle Claw! As you say, kill them!
Mist Mage!
Now they're literally going in the opposite direction they were told. Love it when the AI does that.
Alariel. They're my gifts!
Maiden Guard.
Eagle Claw!
Alariel the Everqueen.
They tremble
They're just unique. Like they're not. She has a line that buffs them.
Alariel the Everqueen. Isha! Lithra! Yenui!
Which I will show you in a moment.
Sail! Lakoi!
Awaiting orders.
They tremble before our power!
Isha's chosen.
Archers, move!
Ready.
Acknowledge! Assa, forward!
Going abroad.
Too late. Really should have got them in there sooner.
In thrust!
The winds are rising! We have untold magical power!
Our magic is strong!
Yeah, so that's as much healing as we're gonna get. Have you ever played Wood Elves? I mean, they're basically the same as when Wood Elves have them. Wood Elves usually, like Drycha, buffs them way more than Illyrial does. But Dryads and what are the bigger ones called? Treekin. So one thing to keep in mind is this thing down here, ransom captives. Don't forget that buffs your influence income by +2 per turn for 5 turns. So like if you're fighting battles and and you don't really need the replenishment, or you're near a settlement where you're going to replenish anyway, this is a pretty quick and simple way to like boost your influence income for a while.
Have your freedom.
I don't think Illyrial gets tree men. Well, wow. It's a lot of good stuff for killing Be'lakor.
Alariel the Everqueen. Order rules here. Mistress of the Undying Forest.
Yeah. Some of the traits are pretty mediocre, and some are actually worth like seeking that guy out just to get the trait. And my memory is terrible, so I never remember which ones are good and which ones are bad. But Be'lakor's is, I mean, that's amazing. Casualty replenishment rate, power reserve capacity, and weapon strength. The control is nice too, but like all three of those together, that's massive. Usually you would get one of those. You would either get the casualty replenishment rate or the weapon strength, or the other one. It's incredibly rare that you would get all of those.
Serving the gods.
Protector of the Everqueen.
We'll grab Ward of Loic and Ward of Hoeth, and then we will. Now.
Defender of Ulfwine.
Now.
High Elven
Of course, the other
Archmage.
question is,
Bring me
you
my
know, what do we
tomes.
do? What do we do next?
Master of Magic.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm going to end up deleting that Spearman and that Lothran Seaguard, but it's going to be for heroes, and I don't think I can recruit any more heroes yet. So I can get another Mist Mage. But that's it. I can't get any nobles. I can't get any sword masters of Hoeth. So we'll leave that for now. But eventually, those are going to be swapped out for nastier things. We still need to bring Altharion back too at some point.
You must restore order.
7 turns. 7 turns until we could do something with Gay and Bale. Do I... Yeah, so that'll be one of the first things we do so that we can get Sisters of Avalorn up and running. I probably don't need this here because I am pretty sure I have that in Lothern. I do. Or do I leave it in... Because Lothern is always a little bit cramped for building capacity. There's so many to do. Let me think. So we're going to want... I've already got that. Don't forget this building as well. Like, I know it's hard to balance. It's hard to balance income versus influence income versus everything else. But Elven embassies can be a real help that way. Alright, so you're not going to get rid of the port. So we're going to keep the port. I don't even have these two. You're going to keep that and that. So we've got 3 slots. So you're going to want that. That leaves us 2 slots. That and that. And then you swap this out for the dragons. See, I think we leave this here, which means I don't actually need it here. One, 2. Yeah, and you're gonna want this building and or this building. Yeah, I don't think we need this here. But is there any reason to delete it right now? I don't think there is, because I'm not sure what I would replace it with. Oh, growth maybe? To try and get this going faster? Ooh, this building gives influence now too. I didn't know that. I haven't been looking at the buildings super close. And so does the plaza. Not only does it give control, but it gives money and influence now. Wow, so that's 300. Yeah, so you still get more out of the trinkets. Control, corruption, plague duration. Yeah, so instead of trinkets, you might be better served going with like plazas and elven gardens and elven embassies if your influence is suffering. And of course, you can always, instead of putting a noble into your army,
reborn.
You can always be using them on the campaign map to secure influence. Nice. Sounds like you're making good progress. Now, something I haven't really looked at. Oh, I mean, the global recruit capacity is nice, but I don't really know if I care about that. Definitely don't care about chariots right now at all. Leadership. I really have not been looking around. Armor-piercing weapon damage for non-spellcaster lords and heroes. Wow. Just 50 extra armor piercing? Boy, that was buried in amongst. Or do I get... I mean, I really want that. Recruitment cost, recruit rank. Or should I start working on this stuff? Wow, these are actually really small trees. And I've really done like none of this. Oh, but it all costs money? Wow, those are expensive now. So here's another one to keep an eye on. Echelon manipulation is a free 5 influence per turn. I mean, it's not free. It's going to cost you 12k to get it. But there's another boost to influence if you're struggling. Oh, and there's that. I forgot about that. All regions are visible, and anyone you're trading with becomes visible. That's another sort of huge, really good one. No, I think we will just keep trucking with this stuff for the moment. Skirmish Saddlers. I need an archive for this stuff. This is all dragon related stuff. We're gonna grab. Well, I'm gonna finish. I think I'll finish out this main line first, and then we will go from there.
Does Teclis know of this? Beginning my journey.
Now, which one of these is easier? Is it the dragon armor? Or is it Sunfang? And what's the deal with recruit 5 Phoenix units? So we're actually quite a ways away still from Caradhran, because we don't even have the growth to get tier 4 to get, and then that's whenever we hit tier 5. Alright. Well, it sounds like you're making good progress despite your challenges.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
I'm going to put it on that. What I actually want is I want 3 banners of swiftness. Yeah, okay, this is the one that I thought it was, so I feel reasonably confident going into this fight. So yeah, I want to play Wulfric, and I almost want to play Throg more than Wulfric, but I don't think I've finished a campaign in Total War 3 with any of the Norscan lords. I know I've done it in Total War 2.
Elves of Ulthuan, to me! The scum of Nagaroth approach! They think to cage us in, but is the lion trapped when cornered by the rat? Do warriors squirm when confronted by weaklings? No is the answer. Gird your souls. Let them come. I shall.
I don't know why, but I've always been partial to trolls. I think they are a cool monster in almost any setting. Sorry, give me one sec. I'll just run right through. Do I have... No. So I don't really have anything to take out... Malekith, so I gotta remember that. I don't have... At some point I'm gonna want a Swordmaster of Hoeth in here for Spirit Leech and stuff like that, and for healing. But right now I don't have it. Oh! You know what else I forgot to mention, Rexstorm? The traits, like when you recruit a Lord on Vampire Coast, some of the traits now are absolutely insane. I meant to mention that at the outset too, and totally forgot.
Silver Helms, make Ulfwon proud! Advance! Without fail! Moving out! Setting forth!
Ooh. Crossbow bolts to the face!
We will obey!
It shall be done! It shall be done! Silver Helms! Death to all! Understood! Sword of the Azure! Noble! Done! Azure warrior! One chance is all I need.
My power is yours. Siphon, hear me! Winds of magic rise!
Okay, you were supposed to attack from the side there, doofus head.
Silver Helm!
Tyrion!
Understood!
Noble Lord, victory awaits! Noble! With me! Silver Helms!
Going abroad.
Asa Noble!
I mean, okay, dude, if you want... I can't. That's annoying. Dislike it when it does that. He's landed, but not landed. So we'll keep having you guys fire over there. Shattered, shattered. We'll go that way with them. Look, either land and attack or don't, buddy. I hate this halfway nonsense.
I am ready! Heir of Anarion.
Ready.
Ooh, those are cold one nights. Sure, we'll do that. No, I said attack. Holy cow, this is so frustrating.
Heir of Anarion. Blood of Anarion.
To war!
It shall be done.
Man, how many times do I have to give the same order?
March!
Like, come on, game.
Forward!
Seriously.
Spearmen! Acknowledge! Advance! For Ulthuan! Orders
Just shouldn't be
understood.
this hard. Period. Like, ever. It's just no need. Of course you're stuck on one mob, stuck on one thing, instead of flowing around it like you ought to. And you still haven't actually obeyed your order. I don't even know what you're doing. It's just wild to me that there's still this level of bullcrap in the game. There's just no call for it whatsoever in a game like this.
Awaiting orders. Lakoi Soraya!
The fact that this unit is nearly dead when it was told to go attack something completely different like a half an hour ago
Orders received. Assa, advance!
is so ridiculous.
To battle! We will obey. Acknowledged. Spearmen! Your affair! Noble!
Maybe I should have just ran away. Oh, and you're getting murdered too by, I mean, who knows? Who knows what? Is it one already dead spearman that's murdering you? Black Ark Corsairs, really? That like aren't even anti-large? Probably the archers, probably.
Going. I go then. Moving out. Onward. Forward. Seeking the foe.
It will be done. To battle! Brave and true. Understood. For Ulfwan.
There, it's over, but man, oh man.
Making my way. Setting forth.
Well, but again, I mean, you know, I get so upset
Following Ethua.
because of the stuff that I perceive as like really bad. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting myself super distracted. I know I really shouldn't let the jank in the game bother me because it's been there for ages. You know, if you're going to play the game, you should know what to expect. But I don't know why. It really infuriates me. Maybe because the game was so good at the end of Total War II. And while they have made some real quality of life improvements that have made the game way better, mechanically, I feel like it's gone way backwards. And that upsets me. And I mean, really, like, why? Why does that upset me? For that matter, like, why do I care?
Champion of the Ever Queen.
You know, of the state of CA's game. You know, in many regards, it's quite silly.
For my queen.
And why have I lost all my movement?
Entering the garrison. Defender of Ulfwan.
Okay, sorry, I am totally getting so far off base. Alright. Throg seems cool. I have the Norska DLC, but I don't think I've ever played a campaign for them. So I have played both in Total War 3, but I don't believe I have ever completed a campaign with either of them in Total War 3, but it could be wrong. Throg for a long time was very just meh. I like the idea behind Throg. I like the lore of Throg. He's actually he's represented super cool in the Gotrek and Felix novels. And then in this game, he's very meh. But I've always been partial to trolls. I think they're very cool and challenging. Monster in many fantasy settings, and they've slowly over time kind of tweaked Throg, and he's slowly sort of gotten better and better, but his mechanics, much like all of Norska, are just way out of date because they're basically still from Total War 1, right? Why is he highlighted? I don't know why he's highlighted. I've done all the levels. Oh, I know what I can do though, because he's got his dragon armor now. The armor of Calidor can go to somebody. Him specifically. And then we can fuse those. And that gives an armor of fortune, which I think we can go ahead and dump right on her. And we'll skip that, and we'll run the end turn. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm not the only person on the face of the planet that gets annoyed with the game, but I don't think it's a. If you're going to choose to stream the game, I don't think it's a good look for me to be constantly losing my temper with a video game. But that's. I mean, I'm not making any claims or throwing any shade. I'm just saying, for me personally, it bothers me that I let the game bother me. So then I get doubly bothered. Oh, it's so silly. I just laugh at myself sometimes, you know, like, So what's the next patronage that I want? Okay, before we go there, let's finish what I was talking about. So yeah, Throg has historically been very meh, and now potentially with these new mechanics, which I haven't looked at in depth, I've only kind of glimpsed. I've watched one or two people play like a few turns, but I haven't really like been watching really close to exactly how it works. Throg looks really cool to me now. So even though I'm more interested in Throg, Wulfric's campaign is a much bigger divergence from what Norska had before. And then, of course, you want to try Sail because he's the new lord. And I want to try Duchala and the Mask because they're the new lords. But I also want to try Ankari because clearly Ankari has gotten a big boost as well in this DLC. And yet, out of all of that, I'm actually almost more interested in trying Vampire Coast with these changes
this
because
day gets worse and worse.
that's a huge change to them. So 6 turns. 6 turns before I can declare war on them.
The Phoenix Court will hear your petition
and I've got like
reluctantly.
I've got no chance of confederating them. So it's just easier to murder them. I'm probably going to lose Draconic Authority for doing that, I assume, but maybe not. Okay, so who's the next? So this is something else they have to clarify is what on earth is an elven colony? And like, where are they? To just tell me that I have to have 3 elven colonies? That's like meaningless to me. This needs to be like a clickable thing that shows you where the elven colonies are on the map. So Calador and Tiranoc, okay. Kothik and Safari. And then Nagaryth and Trace. Huh. I kind of want that magic item drop chance is really what I want. So I've got Tyrion in there, I've got Illyriel in there, I've got Adis, my other operational lord, in there, and I've got Bel Lakai in there, but I'm not actually using her. This is kind of a weird set of buffs. Is this meant to make like an army of like great eagles and skycutters? Is that what you're meant to do with that one? That might be cute. And the traits on the Vampire Coast was the other thing that I had commented on. So there's not going to be an easy way to I'm not going to be able to remember the traits. So it's just going to be easier to show you. And I don't know when these changed, if it's part of this DLC or if they've been there this way. Well, I should say patch 7.0. I don't know if this is part of patch 7.0 or if they've been this way for a long time, because I don't play very much Vampire Coast. This is literally the first time. I've tried them a few times out of curiosity, because of course there's factions I play more often and factions I play less often, and this is one of the ones I play less often. This is the first time I've ever literally been excited to play them, and it's almost purely because of this change, which I think is super broken, but I also think it's perfectly okay that it's super broken. So check this out for a trait. So Vampire Coast has loyalty, just like Dark Elves and Skaven do. So not only does this guy gain loyalty through the regular, or I assume this is what it does. So normally you gain loyalty by recruiting units, winning battles, equipping magic items. This guy specifically gains loyalty from ambush and lightning strike battles. So I assume that's in addition to all of the other ways. Mastermind, his loyalty decline rate is lowered. So even if you're not gaining loyalty, his loyalty declines more slowly. Plus 20% missile strength on everything. And remember, Coast has gunpowder units during ambushes. Ambush success chance, plus 25%. So and then melee attack, plus 12 for the whole army. Missile strength and melee attack for the whole army during ambushes. So not only do you get plus 25% to ambushes, but any ambush you do, your army's just hideously powerful, and you automatically gain loyalty from it. And I think it gives him stock too, according to that. Yes, attribute stock for the Lord. And this is no, this is not a ranged Lord. This happens to be a melee Lord. But there are ranged Lords, right? So that would give like stock to your ranged Lords. Now that's just one example. If I go over here and I go to recruitment, they're all like that. Brute or Plunderer gain loyalty from sacking and raiding. Extra loyalty gained following any battle. Income from raiding plus 20%. Control -4. Magic item drop chance plus 10%. Murderer gain loyalty from defeating any enemy army or wounding and killing any enemy lord in battle. Extra loyalty gained from any battle. Plus 10 melee attack, plus 20% weapon strength, causes terror, enemy leadership -3. Gain loyalty from recruiting and fighting with other pirates. Recruit rank, +1 for all units. Unit experience gain for the entire army, plus 25%. Inspired assault. Charge bonus plus 40%. And melee attack plus 24. It's like a clickable buff, and it only affects one ally. But just imagine throwing that on even just some scurvy dogs. Or this one, Smuggler, enables lightning strike battles when reinforcements are present. So you don't have to actually go get lightning strike on Noctilus. You can just recruit this lord, leave his army empty, and so long as he's near Noctilus, you get lightning strike. And it doesn't even matter whether it's your allies or the enemy allies. This guy can lightning strike if there's 2 enemy armies, that means that there are reinforcements within range, and he can lightning strike. So yeah, it enables lightning strike for him. So you wouldn't want to leave his army empty. You would want him to have an army. But still, that's the trait that Skarsnik gets. I think Eshin can get it somehow, maybe. No, they have a really high chance of ambush in their special attack stance. But yeah, Smuggler is now like a super powerful. Free lightning strike is always powerful. Firestarter, loyalty from raising settlements, immediately causes wall breaches when besieging. Extra attrition if you just leave them in sieging. The entire army gets flaming attacks. The entire army gets extra missile explosion radius. So like all of their artillery, the explosion radius goes up 15%. Like some of those aren't jaw-dropping, but yeah, their traits have changed drastically, and some of them are fairly crazy. Like free lightning strike is nuts. You can abuse lightning strike so bad that I always eventually get it. If lords can get lightning strike, if it's in their tree, I will always eventually get it, because you're always outnumbered. The AI always has way more armies than you, so being able to fight them one at a time is enormous. So free lightning strike, anytime there's multiple armies in the area at all, that's
Tyrion,
that's massive.
heir of an Aryan.
At least I think it is anyway. I think that's
Alario the
enormous.
Evergreen.
I know some people aren't like a huge fan of lightning strike, but I personally think it's a pretty big deal.
My path is clear. Hadri. Ready yourselves. Ether.
Now, do I send Tyrion with her and just go ahead and go
High
finish
Elven
off
Archmage.
Be'lakor? Is that what I do?
A new fortress of magic.
I think Edis just plays
Trained by the White Tower.
defense here. And maybe I should even... There's something weird going on where it doesn't show the right thing sometimes when you click on it.
My lady grants you...
We're just gonna straight up remove that
Master
corruption.
of magic.
I don't
bring
feel like
Azurian
being
fire.
corrupted.
An Aryan, reborn.
Okay, so I step outside. I'm supposed to have full movement.
Mouthline, I seek your protection.
I teleport. Then we go after Sungfang. Yeah, one thing, I'm still not I'm not like super. I'm not super impressed with the changes to high elves. Like I don't think they're bad. Or sorry, I should be specific. Tyrion. The changes to Tyrion aren't bad, but they also aren't like they're not. Excuse me, they're not mind blowing. They're just okay.
This is a sad day for Ulthuan. When Asur fights Asur within sight of the White Tower. Belcorhadris would surely weep, as I will for the dead that I slay this day. But make no mistake, I will
reap a toll, for my honor has been called into question.
The offense must be sated, and only then shall I take up Sanfang to fight the true enemies of the Phoenix throne.
No, that's not what I told you to do. That's what I want you to do. I don't know why they changed how dragging out units works. It's so much more terrible the way it is now.
Heir of Anarion, tireless, striking forth. Sword of the Asur. Forward! Onward! Onwards to victory!
Just running through the trees so that we get a little less, shut up a little less.
The king! By your command! Battle awaits!
Following Ethua.
Heir of Anarion.
Orders. Men Louis! Araya Men Louis! Lakoi Soraya! I go then.
Noble! Defender of Ulthuan! Ulthuan!
It is huge!
Ulthuan Mage. Winds of magic rise! Making my way. The greater good.
Shield of the Everqueen! Annihilate them!
Going abroad. Onward, going, seeking the foe. Ulthuan Mage.
dropping some.
No mercy!
Ready.
Dropping some Phoenix bombs. I would really appreciate it if you guys could finish off that lord. It would be like super helpful, dudes.
Battle awaits. Forward. Setting forth. Moving out. Onward.
Heir of Anarion! Sign up!
Those sword masters? Doesn't look like it.
By Assyrian! Blood of Anarion! Moving
Yeah, of
out,
course they're gonna
I
get the
go.
perfect block
Going
off.
forth with me! For the king! Noble born! Heir of Anarion!
It is so
To glory,
stupid to me
advance,
that like a couple of
striking
spearmen
forth, tireless,
just get to
moving
completely
out,
block
eternal victory,
all of his
to
movement
triumph.
on a giant
Onward,
armored
warriors.
warhorse.
Victory is near.
Obeying orders! As one! Understood!
We move together.
Son of Ulfwin!
Go. Strike.
I like that they added mass to the game, but it needs like serious changes.
For the assured.
Understood! Without fail.
Ready. Go. Driving them back.
I am ready!
Yeah, getting in the way again instead of attacking from the correct side.
End them.
Together!
I serve with honor.
It is done! For Ulfwin!
Eagle Claw. Strike now. Heir of Anarion. For the Ever Queen.
Eagle Claw! Orders received!
For order! Victory is near.
Yeah, some of them are great. Pantera, hey, how's it going?
Silver Helm! Acknowledged! As you say! Spearman! Loyal!
Going abroad.
Can I be praised?
Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah. I got you.
Ulfwan Mage. Efua, bend to my will.
Ready and able! Yes! Silver Helms! Moving out! Set up!
Sun Mage. Lakoi Soraya!
Assyrian guides us! For duty! We go!
Victory for Outland.
Going.
Noble!
Maybe I'm not under. I see your statement, Pantera. I'm not seeing a question though. Good, I have a question. Why did you get Total War Warhammer 3? Yes, what Rex Storm is saying. I thought you were saying you got Total War Warhammer 3 for free and then bought 2 DLCs, and then I was waiting for the question. But you're wondering why you have Total War 3 for free. Rex Storm is correct, because with the launch of this DLC with patch 7.0, Creative Assembly gave Immortal Empires, which is technically a game mode, which previously was a game mode only available if you owned all 3 games. They have now given Immortal Empires, that game mode, to anyone that owned any of the games. Game 1, Game 2, or Game 3. Yeah, it was really nice of them. You know, say what you will about CA. They're not always jerks. Even if they're incompetent, they're not assholes. They do actually do some really, like, kind and generous stuff. I actually kind of feel a little bit that it's maybe overdue. But I mean, you could easily argue otherwise. But yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Is everybody can play Immortal Empires now. I'm not really sure how that works. So, for instance, you have Total War 2, I assume. So what happens? Like, do you now have an Immortal Empires option in Total War 2, or like you're saying, you now have Game 3 for free? And so you can play Game 3 with your Game 2 factions. Do you have the Game 3 factions?
I give in order to receive.
So there, now he's got Sunfang and his armor. And this time he's got full movement, so I don't know what happened last time. So just to be on the safe side, I feel like I better send...
My journey begins.
both of them.
Northland, I seek your protection.
Because who knows what Be'lakor has up here.
To adventure. Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm curious about. I thought it was really cool and generous of them to do that, but I don't understand how it works.
Reborn.
Yeah. So if it gave you Game 3 for free, then I assume that you can load up Game 3, and I assume, I don't know, but I assume the only option that's going to be available is Immortal Empires. No, the tutorial, as I recall, they also said the tutorial campaign would be available. So the prologue campaign before the main campaign. So you should have prologue tutorial campaign, and you should have Immortal Empires available, but I'm not sure what factions you'll have. If you own Game 2 and you own Game 2 DLCs, I know those will be available, but I'm not sure if you get the Game 3 factions for free or how that works.
for my queen.
So that would be interesting to know. I haven't really heard anybody
Elven Archmage.
really talk about the details of how that works.
We are ill at ease. I hear the Widowmaker.
The Widowmaker? What? What did you just say? We're doing okay for... Actually, maybe I should start a 4th army. We're doing okay monetarily. I'm going to delete this and put walls in here.
Master of Magic.
But if I start a new army, who or what do I want? Oh, well, I mean, that's kind of a silly question. Eltharion is, level 15 Eltharion is ready in 1 turn. So, obviously that is what we will be doing. Sadly, he did not have any of his unique units when I confederated him, so that was a real. Immune to Wasteland, Spear Infantry and Rangers, causes fear when fighting against greenskins. So he doesn't care about ranged units. He's all about the Spear Infantry. Now, does that include Phoenix Guard? I don't think it does, because they are halberd infantry, correct? That's cool. That's, well, if you... I have no way to check it because I own all 3 games and I own every DLC. But if you try it out sometime, Pantera, and, you know, I'm not expecting you to go off and do it right now. But if you try it out and you ever stop back by sometime, let me know
What do you wish
exactly
to
how
discuss?
that works, if you would be so kind. That's interesting that it gives you the game for free. Ooh, Disciples of the Maw took the Nemesis
Alariel
crown.
the Everqueen.
Interesting, interesting.
Alariel. Sail.
Nice sort of anti-heroes.
Isha's
I
chosen.
do not mind
Ready
that at all.
yourselves.
Actually,
Change is
we're not gonna
coming.
force march. We're gonna
Patience will
sail
be
over here
rewarded.
normal wise first. Yeah, this is sort of what I expected, is that he would have a
smell
bunch
the
of
ocean.
armies here. So I'm glad I didn't just sail Illyrial over by
It
herself.
shall be done. As you command. Setting sail. Speed is essential. Sailing for adventure.
Alariel, Everqueen.
I really need to get her more Sisters of Avalorn.
With the wind. Hadri, it cannot be done.
So that's not a super nasty army.
Northmen come!
That's definitely not. Okay, interesting. Oh, is
Lord of the
Dastan going to
Black
come over
Court.
and poke his nose in? I hope not. I hope not.
Pure magic. Bring me my tomes. For Hoeth.
Okay, so if Eltharion boosts spear dudes... Cool. I appreciate it, man. person. I appreciate it if you, if you ever find time to stop back by, let me know. That'd be great. Or if not, that's okay too. When fighting at sea, Oceanids and Sea Elementals, Lothran Sea Guard. Range plus 20% on Lothran Sea Guard. That's interesting. Immune to seas and reef attrition. Okay. So, I mean, that's interesting, but not anything to write home about. Reinforcement range. Weapons strength when in own or allied territory. Charge bonus for White Lions of Trace. Attribute devastating flanker for War Lions. Well, we know who we want there. That's got to be Alistair. We got to throw Alistair in there, and then just his White Lions will just be insane. Oh my word. Mastery of elemental winds for embedded mages, mist mages, and lore masters. Wow. So mastery of the elemental winds is spell intensity. So for every mage, mist mage, or lore master in the army, the entire army's spell intensity goes up. Wow. Wow. Dragon Princes, magic item drop chance, armor piercing weapon damage, wall breaker for dragon units. But we don't have... I really want that for the magic item drop chance. Campaign movement range. Speed for Lord when riding a horse. Bonus versus infantry for Illyrian Reavers. Perfect vigor for Silver Helms. Wow, we should almost have Tyrion in here rather than in here. This would actually benefit Tyrion more. That's hilarious. Yeah, we absolutely should have Tyrion in here. Upkeep. Tyrannok chariots. Ithalmar chariots. Not a big fan of the High Elf chariots. So really, this would be more about the upkeep. I think you put somebody in here for the upkeep, and then ignore all the chariot stuff. So we could also put Tyrion in here since he's our most expensive army at the moment. But I think the one that really benefits him is this. And then would this help? No. Huh. Okay, so we want Eltharion back regardless.
Prince Elthari. Prince Elthari.
I mean, that's okay. That's not a great... It's not a great spec out, but that's not worth redoing him, and he has a Blessed Tome. Yeah, so he's fine that way.
The Warden.
I should have switched this recruit rank. and then we will actually wait a turn. So I was got a little ahead of myself there. But that's okay. That's okay.
I will avenge.
The Asher bids you welcome.
I'm just going to save the other 3k because we are going to need a buttload of money.
We have shaped this world.
This is not growing? No, it's not. It's not growing. Interesting. I know, it is. Well, that's fine. I'm still going to delete those walls. That was kind of a waste, but I'm just going to hang on to the money because we're going to need, when next turn when this goes to tier 4, we're going to need a crap ton of money. In fact, even if we have like 10k, it's not going to be enough. Alright, let's see what happens.
I see we are like in mind and purpose.
That's interesting.
Isha walks the land again through her.
No.
Is he running away?
The Reaper. I am honored. My duty
Tyrion
is to
can
outline.
reach him.
My heart is hers.
Welcome. Serving the gods.
No, she does not
Dawn's
have... No, she doesn't have any kind of lightning strike yet. Oh, right, I know what I meant to show you.
The Ever Queen.
So Illyrial has 2 lines, Rexstorm, and if you go up this line, then here at the Gifts of Isha, you get plus 8% casualty replenishment and plus 20 armor for all forest spirits. So that's dryads, treekin, and tree men. And then this one also gives plus 9 melee attack for all forest spirits. Oh, cool. Well, thank you, Pantera. You didn't have to do... I'm sure you didn't do that just for me. But thanks, that's cool. Didn't you say that you had class? Did you start the install and now you're going to go to class and that way it'll be done when you get back? And then her other line is control, Diplo, and then more handmaidens, both capacity and recruit rank. And if you don't already have the building, it actually unlocks handmaidens in all provinces. And then her last thing gives melee defense to Sisters of Avalorn, which I've always thought that was a little weird. Like, Sisters of Avalorn are a hybrid unit. They can fight decently in melee, but they would be way better with like range or ammo or missile strength. I don't know why it boosts melee defense. That seems like an odd thing to boost. So yeah, she can bump up her forest spirits, but it's not like...
Alariel, my ever queen.
Gotcha.
Everqueen of Althwan.
I know.
I mean, neither of these armies are super impressive, but that is...
What now?
That is a lot of guys to kill.
Althwan's queen.
My lady.
And she cannot, in fact, reach it in one turn. Which is potentially a good thing. So do I park her like
Voyaging.
there,
Your orders.
and then we take Tyrion over,
seal.
murder Glugmir.
The sea.
I lust for battle.
Ooh, yay, Book of Hoeth. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Nice.
Althwan's defender.
Greetings, Lord of the Deeps.
Servant of the king.
If Tyrion gets Lightning Strike, it almost doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter how many armies are there. So I am still undecided on which of these skills to take. I think we will start with that.
Alariel's champion.
Marauders all!
Defender of Althwan.
Dark Sea.
Despoil and ravage!
Light glistens on the way.
No, we're just gonna play it
Mistress of the
safe.
Undying Forest.
Oh, maybe I shoulda... Coulda, woulda, shoulda? Ooh,
Ancestors be praised.
level 35. Nope. I was gonna say maybe I
Knights
should have
of
taken him
Avalon.
out for extra money, but that would not be an easy fight. Not at all.
Magic in
Okay,
purest
so
form.
you're playing defense there. That's why they are there, is to play defense once I declare on Illyrian. But we'll run you over here for a minute just for funsies. Now we want to okay. I'm not sure I've got that right.
My
So we've
life
got the recruit rank
for
here,
Tor Ifris.
and then if we activate lead by experience, +3 recruit rank for
A
all units.
well-earned advancement.
And so now,
The Grim
if we
Prince.
so we are recruiting straight to rank 7. I'm not sure why the global is only rank 6. That's interesting. Now, if I recall, he is just spear infantry, right? Melee defense and leadership. Oh, and rangers. And rangers. So we could use a couple of rangers just for fun. Just to be different. Rangers are not armor piercing. I mean, they have a little bit of armor piercing, but their armor piercing is not high. Interesting. And they are so low armor. No, I'm just going to go pure spear infantry. So he's going to be stuck here for like 4 turns. And then there's still technically 4 more units that we could put in here. Armored and anti-infantry. Those are Ithalmar chariots though. I don't know all of the different chariots that well. Tyrion chariots, those are the ones with range. Reaver bows, anti-infantry, firewall smooths, so those are both anti-infantry. I mean, chariots usually are. And then, which patronage was I thinking of putting him on? Oh no, I was thinking of putting him on this one, wasn't I? No. I wonder if I should put him on the dragon one and give him some dragons, even though he personally doesn't buff dragons at all, and you can get lords 100% Rexstorm. You can get lords that buff dragons. But still, I mean, that wouldn't be... Oh, I could go with dragon princes. I mean, I can't yet. And where is Ultharion? Well, that's locked out for 2 turns. He just took it? Alright, well, we can wait 2 turns for that. I think that is where I'm going to put Ultharion. I want that 30% magic item bonus. Though I could as well, like I just said, I could put him in here for now. Even though that does, like, nothing for him. Just so that we can switch Tyrion over to this. Well, there's no rush. There's no rush on any of that.
Duty is purpose.
So does that mean that runs out at that point? Interesting. Oh, you know what I could do? I'm not a big fan of Shadow Warriors, though. I'm just not. There, we'll just load up on everything.
Cull the green.
And that already took most of our money. Wow. Armored, armor piercing. Oh, those are armor piercing. That's interesting. It's still anti-infantry. I mean, like I said, chariots basically always are, but yeah, we need some. I spent way too much on recruiting. That's fine. We'll grab that because we want that. I need like 4,000. Yeah, we need like 10k. That's 5 turns until 4. Huh, alright. I mean, we're still making decent money, but this is slowly going to go down as he recruits. But that's okay. That's alright. We just need to kill everything, and that will give us more money. I almost want Bellicor to come back because Illyria will get his trait. So I would kind of like to have Tyrion get his trait. Okay, so we've got that. Elven Initiative Imperative. Interesting. Interesting.
I will inform the Lawmasters.
Servant of Light.
Okay, I better save this because I'm not sure.
Sea is a cruel
Not sure
mistress.
if both of them are going to be able to reach.
Greetings.
I just assumed I was at war with them.
Protects you. It ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Do we have... No, undiscovered faction. Yeah, they're a vassal of... I don't know how I'm not at war with them. Well, whatever.
Chosen of Isha.
Impossible.
To battle! This world needs us.
Adventure awaits. Embarking.
I hope that puts him in range.
Lakai, Isha.
Nice.
Sound the horn of Isha.
Is this suitable climate? I'm gonna get greedy and I'm gonna loot and
Claim it
occupy. More money. Give me all the
A
money.
glorious victory.
Queen of Avalon.
Yeah, I just
Ever
wish he
loyal.
wasn't. He's attritioning from, High Chaos. And he's got no way to block that. Which doesn't, that doesn't really surprise me. Alright, Arcane Conduit. and then I will probably go in this direction since I'm planned to keep those forest dudes. That would seem to make sense to me. Oh, that's interesting. It gives missile resistance map-wide. Huh. I want mobility first, though.
Ready to serve.
There, Tyrion finishes Lightning Strike, so that's a pretty big deal. Finish Curse of the Wind. 2 points for you. So I did pick that. Do I want Blade? No, he has to stay. So he has to stay on foot if I use this. This is actually the one I would like to use, but I do not want him on foot at all. This would be a reasonable compromise, because this would buff the Silver Helms, but we would have to take him off the Eagle and leave him on a horse, which wouldn't be too bad. This is what I actually want, is to leave him on the Eagle. But we have none of these. It wouldn't buff anything in the army because we have none of these units. I mean, all of these are great. I think I'm going to go... this way. There. I've struggled with that for I don't know how long. Immune to attrition, all armies. Sure, let's pop that. Ha! That's great. Worked exactly how I was hoping. Tyrion now is not attritioning. He is, in fact...
I never tire. Pausing for a moment.
Replenishing. That's massively powerful. I mean, that's tempting too. I really wish I had some Mistwalker units. I really have not been taking advantage of that ability. I really should be popping that way more often than I have been. And then I'm just gonna hang on to stuff, maybe? Am I just gonna hang on to stuff? Or am I going to... Alright, I have to wait one more turn. Who hasn't done something? You haven't done something. Come over here and play defense.
Archmage.
And then, yes. what else can I build now that I have
The Warden of Tor Yvresse.
8K? We will do that because I need more nobles. And we will do that because I need more mages. As much as I want to start the dragon one as well. But good, we've got that stuff started, because that all, not only is it expensive, but it takes forever to recruit. Tyrion might not even be able to reach him, because his movement is probably going to be penalized for having landed last turn. Okay, but we do have
Speak
Bellicor
freely.
back.
I am sure we...
Wow, the Nemesis crown has just changed hands all over the place. Cult of the Exquisite Cadaver. Well, I'm curious to see what the event is. I mean, it can't be good. It can't be good because nothing cult ever is.
At your service. Following
Oh,
your
he
orders.
can reach. Goody, goody, goody.
High Priestess.
Okay, she's got Arcane Conduit. She's really kind of got everything I have to have. Oh, we'll grab Isha's Blessing for more magic. And then we'll probably grab Touch of the Everqueen, because that's another big buff.
Isha walks the line.
Right? It's just your friendly neighborhood cultist. What could
To
possibly...
victory. I am ready to fight.
Speak. Guided by light. Aethea, rise. Ever onward.
Ulf one.
Close victory. Does anything die? I don't see any blinking. We'll save it just in case, because sometimes the AI lies. What? What are you saying? The AI isn't 100% accurate and honest?
Sunfang
No.
hungers.
No, it's not.
You own only our flesh.
Nice. Factione destroyed.
We are the world's protectors. All good things. Light triumphs over darkness.
Let's go spend down here first.
It is necessary.
Oh, I've used up my slots, that's why. Okay, so we'll do this. Not worried about that just yet. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to hold off on dragons because I was about to delete this, but we can't do that. We can't do that because I can't swap it out to another place yet. We'll do that eventually, but we can't do it right now.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
So we will do... we need that first, that, because we want this place to be a money place. And if we're doing money, I mean, not that I am suffering for influence, since I've been fighting almost exclusively on the donut. We will do that. Come on, click please, thank you. And I think we will... Yeah, I basically, by removing the corruption here, I basically removed it on the whole island. So we will not be needing that. So we'll demolish that, and then we'll throw walls in here. And that was basically all of our money.
Ever vigilant.
And round and feared now gives us more campaign movement range and lowers our upkeep. And then I am even going to... We already did that stuff. Did they change this? This wasn't called Combined Elites before, was it? Ships Company, Spearmen, Silver Guard, Rangers, Archers, and Lothran Sea Guard. That's weird. Bowmaster. Yeah, so you want Bowmaster almost assuredly. Great Eagles, Phoenix, and Dragon units. Sword Masters of Hoeth, White Lions, Phoenix Guard, Oceanids, and Sea Elementals. Okay. I like that they added like a couple more to this, because it used to just be like Phoenix Guard and White Lions, I think. Vanguard Master. Huh. So the only thing you can get for Silver Helms is extra speed? Through this? That seems... Oh, and charge bonus. And charge bonus. That still seems a little weird. It would have been nice. It would have been nice if the melee attack and melee defense, if the Silver Helms were included in that. But I guess we can't have it all, boys and girls. I know, I'm so greedy. Just so greedy. I want everything. Oh. Renowned and feared, and we're going to finish out Elven Scholar. And then we will go from there. Thunderbolt, there, Thunderbolt's finished. We chose there. I am going to do Sky Stewardship, even though we don't have any of those units in this army. Melee attack on his Great Eagle is like a big deal. That is really tempting, though. That's even more speed. So that would be like plus 15% speed on the Silver Helms, and plus whatever charge bonus.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Plus 17. I mean, plus 17. Honestly, it's not that
Shield
much.
of Alariel.
Yeah, so we're going with Sky Stewardship, and if we happen to get dragons later, well then, great for us. Okay, so that unique stuff is done. So now we'll start working on hard to hit.
Radiant.
Right, Touch of the Everqueen I wanted next. Almost forgot. Colossal Strike. Woundmaker. Finish increased mobility. Oh, he got a bunch of evasion.
Darkness is kept at bay.
We'll just keep running you
Bring
back
me my
and forth.
terms.
Because I'm waiting
glory.
for him,
Only service.
who will be ready in 2 more turns. I could get another Mist Mage. The Mist Mages don't really, like, impress me, though. I mean, other than they give you increased mobility, and increased mobility is kind of a big deal. There. We've given that to Eltharion. So he should have plus 50 armor piercing damage and 30% magic item drop chance. And I do
Phoenix
not
King
need
welcomes all. Cultured or
any trade with you anymore. Because I'm going to want to murder them as well.
My people have striven to keep you from our realm.
Who is he at war with? The Fecundites? Oh! Boo! Boo! Why did you have to do that, Wolfric? Now I can't have the province.
Tyrion.
Do not stay that tongue.
Oh,
It
it's
is
Throg,
all that
not
keeps
Wolfric.
you alive.
And he apparently hates me. Woo! 22 settlements, strength rank 8. Go Throg, go! Wow. Apparently I'm slacking. Tyrion's just sitting. Apparently Tyrion is sitting around with his thumb up his butt. Feel like that. I don't think that did anything. It didn't. Why can't I? That was weird. Did you see that? It doesn't work if I click over here, but it works if I click over there. What? What is happening right now?
Do not stay that tongue. It is all that keeps you alive.
Total War 3 is a perfectly good game
Awaiting orders.
that never has any kind of strange, weird bugs. Nope, not ever. Not
Priestess
ever.
of Isha.
No, I'm just going to hang on to my...
Servant of the king.
Not sure if I 100% understand
Setting
what
forth.
you mean. If you encircle and attack again?
The time is now. My path is clear.
Oh, I don't know if I want to spend that money. I should have checked.
Duty is purpose.
There, we'll get that out of the way. 2 turns for 4 growth, and then we'll have to see how many turns it is for the next bit of growth.
High Elven Archmage, trained by the White Tower, master of magic, shaper of fates.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Water of life.
I mean, I've seen some odd behavior that way before as well. Earlier in this campaign, when I was really struggling against Enkari, who, you know, as I commented yesterday, was level 33 on turn 32, and had a full 20 stack, actually had 4 armies, 2 of which were full 20 stacks. And they were mostly like tier 4 and tier 5 units. Both armies had tons of Chosen in them. I don't think Chosen are tier 4, but still, both armies were almost all Exalted Daemonettes and Chosen of Slaanesh. Which, I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. But anyway, when I was struggling with Enkari, I had 3 armies here. I had Tyrion and his 20 stack. I had my Life Mage, Adris, with like 5 or 6 units. And then I used the Militia Relief. Or not the Militia Relief. Defender's Authority. Elven Militia. I used Elven Militia to summon a temporary army. So I had 3 armies here up against Enkari. Enkari, Be'lakor was hanging around in the area, which meant that I couldn't attack this place because... So Enkari was standing here, and Enkari owned the settlement. Be'lakor was standing here, and I was at war with both of them. They weren't allies, but I was at war with both. And then they also had... Enkari had a second army that was about a 12 or 13 stack of all Chosen in the settlement as well. So I didn't have the power to attack the settlement. So I moved out here, and I had like 1 army in ambush, 1 army in defense, and 1 army in arcane stance for more magic. And I reloaded the end turn a few times and tweaked like where they were. Like at first I tried to just stay around Tor of Res and defend. And they didn't attack, but then I couldn't reach Tor Corley, so I just experimenting, being curious. I reloaded the end turn and I moved them out a little bit, and did like the ambush, defend, and arcane stance. And Enkari, Be'lakor did not, but Enkari and the other army attacked, and it was like a valiant defeat. And I just retreated, and I wasn't paying super close attention, but I retreated 1 army, and then Enkari attacked, and I was fairly sure that was a loss as well, so I retreated again, and then Enkari attacked the 3rd army, and that was also a loss, so I retreated again, and then at the start of the new turn, the second army that was like 12 chosen was in forced march and was not within reinforcement range of Inkari. So I swung all 3 armies out and around and attacked it. But then when I attacked Inkari, it was still a valiant defeat. And I just didn't feel like fighting the battle, because I had tried to fight Inkari a few times, and between seduction and spamming lash spells and stuff like that, it was a very difficult fight that I hadn't figured out how to win yet. So anyway, I loaded the end turn again and adjusted their positions just slightly again. Shogun is one of the games I have not played. Actually, other than Total War Warhammer, I've played very few of the other Total War games. I have Total War Attila, and I played it for about 2 hours, and then I've never played it since. But Shogun is one that I hear a lot about. Shogun 2 specifically. Shogun 2 and Three Kingdoms I hear a lot about. And I feel like I should really try those. Anyway, the point is I reloaded the end turn like three times. And on the third go, I had adjusted my positions just slightly. But on the third go, both armies attacked, and I retreated the first army, but then on the second attack it was only Inkari. The second army, for some reason, wasn't in reinforcement range, so it was Inkari against all 3 of my armies, and then it was a close victory. So then I auto-resolved it, and then I could easily kill the second army, and it changed the whole face of my struggle against Inkari, not only in this area, but just in general. I was having a really hard time fighting against Inkari, and that one, like, roll of the dice, where Inkari attacked by themselves for some reason, suddenly changed the whole tide. And I have no idea why, like, the order of attack was suddenly different during one, in essence, randomly generated end turn. It was quite strange. But yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen odd, not inexplicable, but odd stuff like that before. Have you played them all, Pantera? Wow. Well, I mean, then you've got way more experience, excuse me, with the Total War series than I do. Oh no, not another. We're starting to get spammed with the unusual locations. Unstable chaos portal. I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure what they were thinking with this building. Like, who would ever want to have a random region raised? And like, none of these benefits are worth. I mean, maybe the 10% per turn of just. So that's not on an army. That's just a 10% chance per turn of you getting a magic item. But in trade for, like, your places constantly getting randomly raised. Wow, and I can't even afford to get rid of it. That's
Ivres's guardian.
That's pretty brutal. Do I want a Mist Mage?
Remain vigilant.
I kind of want that Negator, to be honest.
Obey the vow.
Or do I? I say that.
Althwan expects.
But do I really need anything other than Altharion in this army? Like, he has perfectly good magic. You know what? I don't think I'm going to. I regularly play very hero-heavy armies, and I think we're going to do something different this time.
Haunted by failure.
So there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! When did she show up? When did that happen? That's like, that just happened out of nowhere.
Althwan's defender. We cannot wait. Until next time.
It shall come to pass. Ready yourselves. We must wait a while.
I don't know if I'm ever going to get Throg actually happy. Probably not. But we're going to try. I don't really want to fight Throg. If I ally with Throg, that's going to aggravate everybody. Like, everybody.
State your business quickly.
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must. So speak with haste.
I mean, that's really weird for me to join Marathi, but it is free money. I wonder what happens. I wonder if you... I knew it! I knew it!
High Mage. They will die. We need not fear our lessers. Destiny beckons. Magic in purest form.
Okay, give me 1 second. Unending volley.
Fang sword ready.
Break upon the walls. Thank you. No, it only affects one ally. According to this. But it doesn't give a range. Oh, 4 missile units. So every missile unit. I mean, yes, that would be how I read it. Is every missile unit gets this ability. So every 25 seconds, they automatically replenish their own ammo. Now, I don't know by how much, but yes, that would seem to indicate that all of their ranged units have infinite ammo. That is how I read that.
I seek redemption.
I mean, Eltharion's pretty gross. Not gonna lie. You know, as they add these new lords, you know, quite often, they are made quite a bit more powerful than the ones that came before. It's very rare. It's very rare that they add a new lord and the new guy is less powerful than the pre-existing folks. It's not unheard of. But it's pretty rare. No, yeah, and, well, in the that is one of the things that I find interesting about this game, and especially with how often CA does patch and make like little tweaks. Is, you know, sometimes there will be something like buried down in like a skill tree or something that you like glance at or you read and you don't really quite grasp the implication of it, and then all of a sudden one day you figure it out, you know, kind of like the Blessed Tome that we were talking about. One day you figure it out and you're like, oh wow, that's really broken. You know, like the day that I figured out how Skarsnik's lightning strike works, that he basically just has it for free all the time. Like that's insanely powerful, especially since he starts with an Ragnarok. Buh. We have finally unlocked the Invocation of Hoeth. Which pretty much still does the same thing it always did, which is fine. That's fine. So you went out into the ocean? Are you gonna try and like end run around me? Is that what you do? Is that what you're doing, bro?
Annihilate them! They will suffer the might of suffering.
The might of suffering.
Master Mage. Not this day. Weaver of spells.
Okay, what do I do? Doesn't have her moon dragon yet. She's got that stuff. Probably should just do dedicated to Isha. Then we'll finish out her spell trees.
Assume
standard he formation. Can't reach. Well, if he can't reach, then we're gonna cheat. Supply host. No, yeah, we are going to do it. I was going to hang on to it, and then I changed my mind. So he's already almost got rank 9 everything.
Prince Eltharion.
And now he can reach that. He's got just enough. 0%.
This is our sworn duty.
I really haven't been leveraging the Champion of Ulthuan stuff. Because I've been too busy doing the Patrons of the Realm stuff.
Student of Teclis.
But yeah, there's definitely some good stuff in there. Okay, now,
no glory, only service.
Light of Avalon.
She's fine. Okay, so I need 12k. So I'd probably just... I should probably just hang on to some of this money. He says as he immediately spends said money.
Shield against the darkness.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Gathering my thoughts.
The sea calls me.
Local province. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
I watch from the shadows.
See, even Marathi's only level 24, and I mean, she's strength rank like 8, or was it 7?
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must. So speak.
She's 15 and I'm 14. And she is only, on turn 50, she is only level 24. So again, how on earth was Inkari level 33 on turn 32? Like, what insanity is that? Yeah, that mixed elites is definitely unique to him, because it's almost always Militia Master for almost all of them. Yeah, so that is unique to Tyrion now. I am glad to see, though, that declaring on Illyrian and taking places from Illyrian is not costing me draconic authority. That's not the right term, but you know what I mean. Doing any kind of diplomacy with Marathi gave me a penalty, but at least, like, declaring on the neutral guys didn't make a difference. Favor of the Phoenix King. I am never going to remember that.
Reject my offer of enslavement.
I don't think it gave me... Oh, because I didn't...
No mercy when
Interesting. I was about to say it didn't give me the penalty for Throg, but I didn't do any diplomacy with Throg. I did...
Ready for orders. Alario. Bring me battle.
I didn't do diplomacy with Throg. I altered my standing with Throg.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
So chances are... Chances are that if I think I'm spending money that I shouldn't be spending. Right, because I need 12k for...
Alariel the Radiant. Isha's
Well, I wasn't
chosen.
about to get 12k anyway, so...
Protector of the Everqueen.
Welcome. A moment's rest. Ether.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
What is your dark purpose?
So, do I...
All-powerful sorceress.
Accursed Asa, I should cut you.
Do I straight up just declare on Marathi? Because I feel like I've got a prime opportunity here.
I am the first sorceress.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Looks like she can't reach. So if I land her... and attack with Eltharion, she will just run away.
Hag sorceress of Grond.
Eltharion.
I am Morathi.
Okay, let's experiment. We're gonna cheese it. We're gonna cheese the game. Cheese-tacular. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. That's hilarious.
Mathlan. I seek your protection.
Shouldn't I have got 60 from taking Torenlek, though? Huh. Interesting.
Magic's unleashed.
Really? That's 0%? Because... Huh.
Row at you.
My life for Tor Ifris.
Denied.
So that was kind of a weird runaway. However, does that mean that I can...
Toward power.
The Grim Prince.
It does. But he loses... And are those are all rank 8? That's so insane to me that he would lose 3 rank 8 dudes. But I have 0 interest in fighting that.
Failure is unthinkable.
Oh, I forgot to check what Marathi's trade is. Okay, am I just missing it here? Yeah, see, that's very meh. Considering that's Marathi.
The sea is
Yeah. Yeah, I do not disagree with you there. That's for sure.
Assign watchmen all around. Joy is wanton.
At least the replacements are rank 6.
Duty is purpose.
But still, that seems very strange to me
Effortless
that...
for such as I.
I think I'll just leave her there.
For the vortex.
Outnumbered 2 to 1. Seems very odd that... Right, we need Flesh to Stone. And then we should probably do those. Ooh, wow, ward save? I didn't realize that straight up gave her ward save. That's different, isn't it? Wow, definitely need that then.
Form.
What have we got available? Don't really care about this. Like, we're not hurting for Winds of Magic. Or any of that. So we'll grab more influence. More influence is always good.
The winds were with us.
Priestess of Isha.
I live to serve my queen.
Oh, can't even afford, can only afford one. Alright. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. Huh, where did she go?
I don't parley with the undead.
Okay, apparently no penalty for trading with him.
The gods are pleased.
Interesting. Okay. Champions demand upkeep for all armies. Nice, nice, nice. That's all great stuff. Oh, we're almost up to the 6K mark too. Ooh. I mean, that's not good. Did that army go the whole way from there to there?
You waste my time.
That can't be right, can it?
True magic.
I should almost fight one. I actually should have fought that battle against Marathi manually just to try out the Sky Cutters. I mean, I've seen them in multiplayer.
Be prepared, Asur.
But I haven't actually played them myself at all. I'm just being like super lazy in this campaign and just auto-resolving everything.
Fall to my power.
Oh, there it is. Okay, that makes way more sense.
They cannot withstand high magic.
Prince Elthari. Do not tarry. Moon, dreams, and fortune.
Strike them down.
Again with the... Okay, so something I am very confused about here. I think this is the second time this has happened. Intercepted by settlement. I'm not sure what's going on here. This army is sieging that place, and I moved him into reinforcement range. And now I'm being attacked. And it's Eltharion that's being attacked. Eltharion, who has almost no magic, instead of her, who has a ton of magic. So is this like a feature of the gate or something or other? Because offensively, I've never gotten to use this. Like, I've held the gates before. I don't actually understand what's happening here. Yeah, I think it's... that's my suspicion, Rexstorm, is that it's related. And I believe the Empire fortresses that are along the border of the Grey Mountains, I believe, get the same thing, but I have no idea how it works. But I am annoyed that it keeps killing my level 8 front line. Like, that is so weird. Like, the only thing really threatening in this army are the two Medusas, which I always struggle against Medusas.
Tortibrus demands
Rookie have no master.
Limitless talent. Bring them doom. The most gifted. Assur Sorcerer.
Greetings, Lord of the Deeps.
So he's not going to be able to replace those. So I mean, I better leave him here. I haven't used the Merworms at all either. These will save for Alistair. Yeah, I can throw these in there for now. They're the Scions of Mathlan are perfectly valid spear infantry. So that takes them back up to 18. I don't really want the ship's company in there, but it won't hurt them to have them for a turn or two. Right, I got that. She's got Earthblood. I should probably... Yeah, we'll finish out Regrowth. No. We're going to grab Greater Ward first. Regrowth Dwellers, Speed of Surian, and then we will head for Lightning Strike.
Mathlan's domain.
Trained by the White Tower.
The king should be told.
Now, did that unlock some new champion's demand? Target army is loaned to you and teleported to Tyrion's location. You cannot target armies led by a faction leader. You will lose control of the army if war is declared with the original owner. Target non-enemy high elf army that is not led by a legendary lord. Oh my word! So long as it's not Carl's army, I can just steal a whole army from Carl? Oh, Oh, yes, 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 yes. We definitely want the Elven Initiative then. Those double move mechanics, I don't care what faction it is or what lord, every time there's a double move mechanic, that stuff is super broken. Moving twice in a turn is insane.
Of the undying forest. Isha's light. We fight for the greater good. Everqueen of Althwan.
I'm going to save that because I really want Tier 3 to unlock Sword
Tyrion,
of Cain.
heir of Anarion. Very well.
Servant of Light, Queen of Avalon.
We've got that stuff. Right. So we've got all of that. We've got Tempest, Exorcism, Arcane, yada yada yada. Yeah, I think we do Warriors of Chaos, Daemons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, Norscan Beastmen, not Dark Elves. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to start up this line. Might as well grab that, because I still don't really know how this...
Alariel the Everqueen.
Spell lore works. Not really. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, by the way, Rex Storm, but Tribute to the Phoenix King gives influence now as well.
Isha walks the land.
In addition to being the economy, the trade buff thing, it gives influence now too. So if you don't mind waiting on the growth...
I despise you and all that you stand for.
No. No, Silostra. Yeah, I want happy people.
My life.
Happy,
for
shiny
Tor
people.
Ifrits.
Safari's servant.
I will use my gifts.
Can't reach that. Oh, just barely out of range. But they can't.
I must decline.
Do not order me.
So, yeah, so they just sacked it. So they technically, like, smashed it. So they
What
can
is
probably
this foolishness?
attack it with the
This
smaller
will
force
fail.
and take it. And then she
No.
would be able to move right through.
No glory. Only service. Seek out enemies.
She can't reach.
The
He
Warden
can't
of
reach.
Tor Ivres.
Interesting.
Kill them. There is glory to be won.
Anarion, reborn.
Alariel the Radiant.
Man, she is so close to being able to reach them.
The mountains call to me.
Well, she probably could have taken Tor Anlock. Can she reach?
We shall march.
No, she's just shy.
Change is coming.
3 turns until I can start that upgrade.
Radiant.
You presume to command? The goddess forbids
Well, if I can't reach
Queen
her,
of
you would
Avalon.
think that she can't reach me. But of course, that is not always the way it works.
I bring Azurion's fire. A new fortress of magic.
The Warden assumes control.
The service is all we have.
Yeah, now it would only be at rank 3. Do I have... I do have lead by experience back again. Oh, you know what I don't have? Dummy. I didn't switch this back. And that's probably not going to make a difference at this point, so I might as well just... If it's only 5 turns, I might as well just go to the economy one now. Yep. And then we can...
For Tor Ivres.
I'm annoyed that I'm only getting them at tier 3 now, but... Whatever. Oh, I've already got a mage? So the mage that you start with counts against... I've never been a fan of that. I don't have any quality 40 guys. Woof. Wow. Emollient's still super broken. Man, 15% free ward save is enormous. But if I were a noble, where would I
Master
go?
of magic.
Oh, probably into her army? And then maybe do I give her a Mist Mage as well, so that she gets increased mobility? She doesn't really need a handmaiden. I mean, a handmaiden would be fine. She doesn't... maybe a mage? No. Like a mage of death would actually be really nice.
True son of Ulthuan, speak your mind. Defender! I will move momentarily.
To Mist Mage or not to Mist Mage? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind... I'm really tempted to go protective, but we're gonna go protected.
Mist Mage.
Yeah,
Awaiting
that's what we're
orders.
gonna do. These two are gonna go up here and
Resting
join
the spell.
Adis's
High
army.
Elven
We'll drop
Archmage.
that and that.
The further we sail, the more.
Oh yeah, Lyriel has not moved. Rank 6, so we can drop you
Speak.
and we can take that. So now she has 2 of them.
This birth is too cruel.
We can get the building, start recruiting. Do I have the building to start recruiting? I don't think I do. No, because it would be in Gainvale, right? Yes, I'm building it in Gainvale, and it's 7 turns before Gainvale hits tier 4. But we can swap out the one. Eventually we should switch her to, you know what, as well.
Alariel.
What do I
Evergreen.
do with her, though? I mean, I could just take Tor and Rock. But then these two, oh no, I can't. I can't reach Tor and Rock. I thought I could for some reason. She lost movement. Why did I lose movement? Strange.
Treading softly, hidden from view.
This is one thing that has never really made sense to me, is how with all these trees and rocks on Ulthuan, there is none of it boosts ambush chance.
Moving.
Oh, what is the... I mean, that's not bad. Two, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So it would make more sense to pop it on Tor Alir, or even on Evershale.
I await your command. Standing by.
I wish it would show me how far she can reach.
Brave and true. Adventure awaits.
I don't think she should be able to, if she attacks
My
with that
visions
and takes the
predict
Griffin
fate.
Gate, she should not be able to reach Evershale, correct? And I sure hope not. Okay, I'm starting to dig. Yeah, they ran away. That makes perfect sense. I am starting to dig Tyrion's abilities more and more. The more I use them and actually try to leverage them, oh crap, I forgot that I needed to get rid of this thing. Oh my gosh, it just nuked Evershale on me. I am so stupid. Oh, that's hilarious.
Prince Eltharion.
Asa Noble.
That's hilarious that I completely forgot about that. Later, Pantera, thank you for the information. That makes a lot of sense.
Your lust for glory will be your undoing.
3 turns. I wonder if I should just declare now and just...
Servant of the king, we shall not rest.
High Priestess. Asa, attack! To battle!
It shall be done. Alariel guides me.
This world needs us. Weep tears. Sound the horn of Isha. Order rules here.
Oh, I really need to check.
Ever loyal. Inspecting the garrison.
My magic
Protector
items. I have
of the
not
Evergreen.
been checking those at all or staying like on top of them. So I think we go with Bowmaster first. Actually, do I want any of that stuff? What level is he? 32. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that would be level 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Yeah, that seems reasonable. So yeah, we'll grab these. That probably has more of an effect. It 100% does. Okay, her spells are done.
Ulthuan's queen. Greetings.
Now, before I forget again, goodbye. Wow, I can't believe that I forgot that.
Give
That's
the word.
just the level of
Magic's unleashed.
dumbassery.
Look into the abyss and tell me what you see.
We must avenge the fall. A new sanctuary for the Asa. Duty is purpose.
Orders understood. Forward at once. To occupy would be unwise. I am ready.
I really can't stop laughing about the fact that I forgot that and
Magic
let that
in
place
purest
get
form.
raised. That is so hilarious to me that I
will
messed
study
that up.
here. I know my destination.
That was like such a huge priority to me, and then I was just like,
Brook no
derp,
failure. The Warden of Tor Ivres.
derpity derp derp. So yeah, in a couple turns I can declare on Tyrannoch, and then the donut The donut shall be mine.
Noble,
Alright, you guys haven't moved.
resting for a little while.
Mist Mage. I will continue later.
That's another thing. I mean, this probably isn't up to Creative Assembly.
I'm
This
out
is
of my
probably
depth
more of
here.
a Steam thing.
The tides
But that's
have
another
come.
thing that I actually do really appreciate about Creative Assembly is the Total War games go on sale for like 75% off. You know, you can get almost the entire series, all 3 games, all DLCs for like $100 on a regular basis, like Black Friday, Christmas, the spring, the March sale, March Madness sales, summer sale. They really do make it easy.
Lies beyond our
Cheap.
world,
Well, not
beyond
cheap,
chaos itself.
but well, I mean cheap comparatively speaking. Comparatively speaking, they do make it surprisingly cheap to pick up a royal crap ton of content. And I really do have to applaud them for that. Not gonna lie, that summon militia ability is pretty overpowered if you use it really strategically. Because it duplicates the garrison. So if you cast it on like Lothran or Gaean Vale,
My lady.
I think there's a limit. I think. I think you're only allowed to have one at a time, I think. I could be wrong on that though. Let's see if Google knows. Yes, in Total War, according to Google, yes, in Total War Warhammer 3, especially with Eltharion of Everest, you can capture and indoctrinate multiple enemy lords simultaneously to gain a percentage of their income, stacking the bonuses for massive financial gain, a well-known exploit that turns Eltharion into a money-making machine by constantly getting lords into the Warden's cage. How it works. Eltharion's unique trait allows him to capture enemy lords in battle when their health reaches 0, especially in the Warden's cage. Indoctrinate. Once captured in the cage, you can interrogate and then indoctrinate them, giving you a steady income boost. You can repeat this process with multiple different enemy lords, and each indoctrinated lord adds to your total income, creating a massive influx of gold. So that makes it sound like there is no limit, sir. Well, that is something that I have most assuredly not abused, and clearly should have been.
Mistress of the Undying Forest. The time is now. The greater good. Send my
Oh,
maidens
really? She can't reach?
for Ulthuan.
I really dislike it when it
Shield
does
against
that.
the darkness.
I will avenge.
The sea is a cruel mistress.
Heed Althwan's call. Sail forth.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan, I am honored. Forward. Attack!
Greetings, Lord of the Deeps.
Certainly.
Tor Evres expects.
Yeah, not going to be able to attack that either. I really dislike how they don't let you attack places now. Like, that should clearly... He should clearly be landing right next to the settlement and should be able to attack that in one go. 100%. Really bothers me that they adjusted all of those places so that you can't do that now.
So much power.
It's very frustrating to me.
A hand.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
I bet she's gonna slip out the back, which she shouldn't be able to do, and then go attack one of these places.
True magic. Ready yourselves?
But let's see. I am curious. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I am in fact right about
Seek land.
the AI mega cheese.
By Mathland's grace, I am yours.
And again, I don't really get why it works that way. It didn't used to work that way, and I really don't understand why they changed it. It did not make the game better when they did that.
I simply cannot. I will not. This is
And I
beneath
really
me.
don't like this either. The fact that my own hero blocks my movement. They should
Resting for a little while.
be able to stack on top of
Resting
one
a spell.
another. 100%. Armies shouldn't block heroes. Heroes shouldn't block heroes.
Forever inferior to the Aesir.
I find it very stupid.
Onward then.
And again,
Stopping
it didn't
for
used
the
to work
moment.
that way. I don't understand why they do things that make the game worse instead of making it better.
I sense what you have to say will not please.
That's interesting. She doesn't have a garrison?
I lust for battle.
Oh, because why? She attacked Tyrion?
They will serve Althwan.
Out in the water? That's weird. Because his army is actually nastier. I would have thought the more obvious target was Illyrial, where she would have had her garrison reinforcer. That was very strange.
Countless foes lie over the sea.
Ill-considered.
Chosen of Isha. We fight for the greater good. Alariel the Ever Queen.
Oh, wow. I don't think I noticed that before. It's not just her army, but every army in her local province gets +6 melee defense for the whole army? Wow. That's kind of crazy.
As you command. Anchors away.
Oh, he didn't have enough for in camp? Really?
Wild coast.
Really?
Like home.
Of course, I can just cheat because I can go to the Everqueen and remove all corruption.
What orders?
And now that is so broken.
No glory.
I'm not gonna lie,
Only service.
that's super
They
broken.
face. Cowardice will not be tolerated. I will not squander this.
Ooh, Wormslayer. That's interesting.
Prince Eltharion, show no weakness.
I don't think I'm going to put that on Eltharion, but
Azurian's decree.
that is very interesting.
By sea. The winds of magic guide us.
Ooh, nice. Another shield of the Merworm. 6K.
I bring Azurian's fire. High Elven Archmage. We must have patience.
Master of Mists.
I'm not sure if they can reach
Pure
there or
magic.
not.
Master Mage. Hoef's disciple.
Disciple of the White Tower. I offer my assistance.
Master of Magic.
True son of Ulthuan. Not possible.
Trained by the White Tower. The most gifted.
I will share my experience.
Student of Teclis. Teclis' command.
Right, I wanted to finish this, right? I was going to finish this, then regrowth and dwellers, and then her blue line. Yeah.
Magic in purest form.
20K. And 2 turns to tier 5. Alright, now we are getting somewhere.
We will endure.
Noble son of...
Your lust for glory will be your undoing.
1 turn. Almost there.
Ready. Setting the pace.
Defeat waits in the wings.
Uh-oh. Bitrate just crashed. Oh, OBS says it's alright. I didn't play a lot of Total War 1 Rex Storm, so I can't really comment. No, I'm not going to do that right now. I can't really comment on Total War 1, but most places you absolutely could in Total War 2. You could at the start, I believe, of Total War 3 as well. I don't think it was a change. They might have, maybe they made the change late Total War 2, but I feel like it was made after the launch of Total War 3. But I could be wrong about that. But they expressly went through at one point and specifically altered like the landing area around some of the towns. And what I thought they were going to do was fix the ones that were broken and didn't work right. And instead what they did is they went through and made a bunch more so that you can't attack from the sea, which still to this day doesn't make any sense to me at all. Wow, cooldown, more cooldown? More Winds of Magic cost reduction? Wow, that's global to just everybody? Spell intensity for everybody? Wow. There's some crazy stuff in here now.
This knowledge is strange.
Alright, 2-minute break. I've been thirsty for like the last 30 plus minutes. So I'm going to make some coffee. My feet are also getting cold because the patio door is cracked open and it's, you know, almost the middle of December in Canada. So let's take a couple of minute break. I'll probably hit the head as well, so to speak, and I will be back shortly.
My duty is to Alfwan. My heart is hers.
Coffee's going to take a few minutes. I thought Pantera asked like some great questions.
Your presence sullies the Phoenix Court. Speak.
Wow, 7K a turn? Okay, we'll save the game before I do something stupid and forget. And then we will see if this summoned army can take...
Never.
For honor.
Pyrrhic victory is fine.
We will drive you out. You have my attention.
So now we have the gates. And I think that gives us the donut. And we can start tier 3, but it's going to take 10 turns to get it. That's kind of painful. Where are we at with 1 turn? 1 turn. So we need like, I think it's like 20k to get tier 5. 20k. It is exactly 20k. So what I should do is I should switch this to the growth to get 10% off of that, which, so it would be 18k. Can I still not get Lore Masters of Hoeth? I can finally get a Lore Master of Hoeth, and I can get a medic. Yeah, so that's definitely what we want. And he's gonna go in. He's gonna go in with Tyrion. Me speak good. Yeah, right? Be'lakor is nasty. I mean, Be'lakor should be nasty, but man, Be'lakor is nasty. Does this give... I wish this gave recruit rank for Lore Masters of Hoeth, much like this gives it for Sword Masters and Phoenix Guard. It's so hard to get recruit rank for the Lore Masters. Perfect Vigor, Accomplished Fighter. What does Accomplished Fighter do? Oh my. Spell Mastery and Recharge for either casting spells or being in melee? Wow. Wow, there's some really great hidden stuff in here. But not recruit rank. Not recruit rank. So that is one area, unless it's somewhere else and I'm just not seeing it. That is one area where I feel the High Elves suffer, is I find it's very difficult to get recruit rank on their heroes. Whereas there are other... It's not difficult to get recruit rank on the Lords. You can get +2 recruit rank for every single Dragon Keep. So, I mean, you can have a dozen Dragon Keeps and basically just recruit people at, like, level 30. Lords specifically. But heroes, I find, are very difficult to get. Okay, so I guess you need lots of Towers of Mages. I feel like, and they're spread out a lot, right? Because between Handmaidens and Nobles and Lore Masters, you've got to have like 20 Blessed Groves, 20 Mage Towers, 20 Elven Courts, 20 Dragon Keeps. It kind of feels a little bit like too much. Whereas, like, there's other factions where it's by the same time, by like turn 70, 80, you can be recruiting, you know, like tier 30 everything. I think Skaven are one. I might be off a little bit there, but you know, like Skaven you can get. Do I want a mage? And if I do want a mage, what do I want? I'm a really big fan of death. And then if you took a negator as well, you would melee defense, spell resistance, and missile resistance. I mean, that's for the whole army. That's another really good one. I feel like that should be like a 40.1 instead of a... Like, man, that's good. Like, it's not... Anyway, you know what I'm saying. I also like metal. Conductor. Conductor's really good, too. There's another resistant. And I mean, I always like fire. How can you not like fire? Yeah, they need to buff Spry with some of those other abilities that are out there. But here's the thing, if I grab a Death Mage, which army does it go in? Tyrion doesn't really need it. I don't really feel like Eltharion needs it. We could start a new army. I wonder... Oh, I guess I could get Alistair going. I could get Alistair going. But then if I recruit Alistair, you're going to want... Never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to do it right now. I mean, can easily pick up an efficient guy as well. I mean, Doctrinal is pretty kick-butt too. I mean, a lot of these are pretty darn great. Sea helms are different.
Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, I'll just hang
Warden
on
of
to
Safarim.
this stuff for now. But you're going to go join Tyrion at some point.
Fang sword ready.
Now, what I'm a little worried about...
Master
I
of
don't know.
Magic.
I don't know why I'm worried
Be
about
prepared, Asser.
that. I was about to say I'm a little worried
What is
about
this
this person
foolishness?
attacking and then sneaking in another attacker from off the board, but
High Elven Archmage. I am their
see if she
end.
runs away.
one prevails. Assyrian protects.
She did not.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Do I?
Haunted by failure.
The day is ours.
On your feet. They cannot live. Failure is unthinkable. Duty is purpose. In my father's name.
I bring Azurian's fire. Bring me my tomes.
Oh, can't even get back. Darn. I was hoping she could get back and heal.
Ishan walks the land again, through her.
Regrowth. Increase mobility.
Awaiting orders. Following your orders. For my queen. I am ready to fight. This place is ours. Servant of the king.
Speak quickly.
She's only at 10 places. I shouldn't say only 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Alariel. Journeying. Lilith, hear me.
I think she's maxed out, so I don't think there's any point.
Patience will be rewarded.
Lawmaster of Hoeth. I must think. Standing by.
Experience per turn. Yeah, I'm not really close to having any of these others active, so I might as well. That'll get that Lore Master some free. Sure, why not? Why not? And then I think I'm just going to hang on to the rest of this so that we have enough to go to tier 5 lickety split. Yep, that one. Let's take a quick look at victory conditions. Need to do one more. Really, you need to have Nagarond for a short victory condition? I do have all of the donut, though. Interesting. Well, I don't know if I'm going to go after a long victory, because that frankly took forever last time. Pardon me.
No glory, only service.
Why does he have half movement?
Rest, weary feet. Out of reach. Shaper of Fates.
There, now we'll start her blue line. I think.
Trained by the White Tower.
Dawn's hope. For Avalon. To battle!
Oh, I
The
should...
nights are long here.
I keep meaning to switch her out for
Everqueen
Silver and
of
Guard.
Ulthuan.
And I keep forgetting.
Tyrion, heir of
15.
Valerian.
That's still not enough. I don't think I have anything else that I can attack,
Azure
though.
Sorcerer. I must study.
Remain vigilant.
Oh, if he could have just attacked Petrified
This will
Forest.
fail. No.
Your aid.
So he'll die next turn.
Servant of the tower.
Ooh, I don't know if I want to run past any of Marathi's heroes. They'll probably just murder me, since I'm only level 1.
I must wait a while.
Okay, so I can delete that and delete that. Nope, no sense in moving him. No, we're going to continue to skip that until I have... Oh, shoot. I should have checked. I was at 18,000. I think I was at 18,000. I was thinking I needed 20. That was really stupid. I was at 18,000 and I should have only needed 18,000. Oh well, it costs me 1 turn. 1 turn. What's the big deal? Grabbing a coffee. While passing through your lands, your forces are approached by a wine merchant, a middle-aged lady calling herself Marlene. Although she appears somewhat aged, or aged, if you prefer, it is clear that there's a youthful vigor about her, perhaps beyond what might be expected. In fact, such curiosity is soon confirmed as she offers to sell some of what she calls her dream wine for a very reasonable price, explaining that drinking it brings good health, long life, and a youthful appearance. A small amount of coin is exchanged for the dark, syrupy vintage, and she soon leaves, heading in the direction of the nearby vineyard. This lord will be wounded instead of killed in battle. Experience gain plus 10%. Physical resistance 20% and unbreakable. Well, that's not a bad little item. Now, I assume what that is from. That's a neat little item. I assume what that is from. Was it Port Elisor? I assume it's from this. Chance for events to trigger related to this location. So I'm gonna keep it for a little while longer. I want to see what else it might trigger. There, we are on our way to tier 5 now. What do I want to do with... Okay, so... Sure, we might as well make this... It's already got walls. We might as well go ahead and make it like our recruitment center. And then... So ports doesn't do us a lot of good. I would build this, but it doesn't give you more capacity for nobles, and neither does that give you capacity for handmaidens. So I guess we just make this monetary? I'm not really hurting for influence. Not really. I think we just make this monetary. Whoops. Monetary. Well, I mean, we could go here. Then it would be influence and control and money. But I'm not really... Yeah, that might actually make a lot of sense to go that way with the plaza. We don't want to delete that yet, but we will be deleting that.
Alaria, my ever-queen.
Bring me battle! Protector of the Everqueen. Your orders?
I am listening. My quest must wait.
My life for Tor Ifris. Tor Ivris demands our sacrifice. Prince Elthari.
There, arcane conduit for Altharion.
Haste is folly.
Do I have enough to...
By Isha's chosen.
I do.
You...
I said it before, I'm going to say it again. That's kind of broken.
Ready yourselves. We must have patience.
That's not the only faction that just has like one button.
The Ever Queen.
One button delete, but 927. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 times 900 is 4,600. So theoretically,
Ulthuan's Queen.
Your service is...
Alariel the Radiant.
so there, she's swapped out, and they come in at rank 6. Not sure why rank 6? Shouldn't it only be like rank 4? Not gonna complain. Not going to complain. Yeah, and that buffed up the rank of all of her other stuff. Now, can I also do the...
Warriors are...
There. Free XP as well.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
We'll do that one first, and then 2 tiers of Gifts of Isha. And that almost gives him Arcane Conduit, which will give us double Arcane Conduit.
Servant of Light.
High Elven Archmage.
New High Elves can get kind of ridiculous, it feels like. And I mean, I haven't even really been like abusive with this stuff yet. How'd you fight with Bellicor go, Rexstorm?
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
You won then, obviously.
Magic in purest form.
That's great.
Assyrian, take them. We need not fear our lessers.
Onward, I say.
They will suffer. They cannot withstand high magic. Scholar Supreme.
Before I just go on a massive spending spree, I should be checking to see. Okay, I need 6,000 for the Blessed Grove, because then we will have our Sisters of Avalorn.
Champion of the Ever Queen. Into position. Making camp. A brief interlude.
Now, the last time I tried this... Yeah, so he should clearly be able to reach next turn.
I will continue soon.
Wow, he's already wiped out the Twilight Sisters?
Queen of Avalon.
Darkness cannot escape my sword.
Not entirely sure what to do with her.
Chosen of Hoeth.
I'm very scared to walk by that hero.
Only a
Because I'm
fool
pretty
would
sure
believe.
she's just gonna murder me. Yeah, level 21. He'll
What
just...
do you seek?
I mean, he's probably gonna murder me anyway. There's probably no way to get away from him. But we will try. We will try to run away.
I have served.
No.
I mean, all of them?
Everqueen of Althwan.
I know that's kind of a non-answer.
Alariel the Radiant.
But I really do enjoy I enjoy every single one, but there are ones that I am definitely better with and ones that I am less good with.
Celebration would be wanton.
Serving the gods.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do with her.
I must defend my homeland.
I guess we'll do this. We'll run up there.
Greetings, my children.
And that will help reduce corruption, I think.
Alariel the Everqueen.
We'll do that for now. Who else haven't I moved?
Limitless talent.
Oh, I've moved everybody, but I haven't got... Looter, I think? Just give me 1 sec, I'll finish these skill points. Arcane Conduit. I should probably start getting this so that I can get Unending Volley. Oh, there. There's his buffs to Mistwalker units. I mean, it's pretty limited. Well, actually, I mean, that's pretty good. Stock for Mistwalker units, Vigor Loss Reduction, Weapon Strength, and Missile Strength. So rather than my favorite factions. Well, I mean, it's pretty well hidden, being at like the end of a personal line, but separated from it. So yeah, I don't blame you for making the comment. It wasn't like super clear. So I think one of my favorite lords to play right now in the current meta is Elspeth von Draken. Her campaign
Your kind has
mechanics
spilt the blood of my people for generations.
are pretty broken. And I like the Empire. I like the incredible variety of units that the Empire has. You can play just like... Yeah, I agree with you there, Rexstorm. Especially since apparently in this patch,
Hoeth has blessed me.
like your comments doubly applicable, I think, because apparently in this patch they actually did make some of the tech trees like change dependent upon the lord. Apparently, I forget exactly what the comment was, but yeah, like why wouldn't you give
The smallest chamber is mine.
Eltharion a unique tech tree that has Mistwalkers
The Warden
somewhere,
of Tor Ivres.
since that's supposed to
Trained by the
be
White Tower.
his big thing.
Weaver of spells.
So I really enjoy Elspeth, and it's not
not
just
tarry.
because her mechanics
Destiny
are broken.
lies there.
It's because I like the Empire. I like her abilities as a lord. Like, she's a Deathcaster, and the current iteration of the Lore of Death is really powerful, and I really like it. I like dragons, and she's on a dragon. I like the Empire, and she's an Empire lord. You know, there's multiple reasons. It's not just, oh yay, broken mechanics.
Sunfang hungers.
So I really like
Occupy
Elspeth right now.
Shield against the
I have
darkness.
always been a pretty big fan of Skaven, and I would say it's probably a toss-up between Ikit and Throt. I like them both. I probably like Ikit more, probably,
Further onward.
but it's pretty close.
Driving back the dark.
I will aid you. Plotting a course.
Who else? I really enjoyed Golgfag recently, but I
Asshole
don't think I would
Lordmaster.
go so far as to say ogres are like
High
one of my
mage.
favorite factions. Like, ogres was okay, and Golgfag in particular was really good. I've always been a really big fan of dwarves. I would be more of a fan of dwarves if they didn't have the grudge mechanic. I do not like the grudge mechanic. Sadly, because there was huge potential there, and then I feel like oh, I just missed it. Okay, there was huge potential there, and then I feel like they just kind of just threw it away. I enjoy high elves. I'm not sure to what extent, right now, given that they have new mechanics, which I'm only starting to explore.
Tyrion, reborn.
Who else do I really like? I really like Dark Elves. I really like Warriors of Chaos. I really like Be'lakor. I'm a huge fan of Festus. I like Tamarkand. So, I mean, a lot. Most of them. Not necessarily in that order. Yeah, it's...
Servant of the king.
Something feels weird to me about ogres. So when the AI is running ogres and I fight against them, they seem really tough. They kind of just like roll over me with their mass. You know, they just walk through my lines and tear me apart from the inside out.
No glory.
But then when I play
Only
them,
service.
they just seem to like fold like paper mache, like wet paper. So, you know, I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong or... But yeah, it's
bid you welcome.
it's a little weird. Only recruiting at tier 1. Well, I mean, I don't have the Dragon Roost yet. So I mean, I guess I should probably just hang on. And in fact, what I should probably do, does she just have 4 places left? I don't think she has 4 places
I'm
left.
bidden not to destroy.
She has 5. So where is the 5th? 2, 3, 4. What sneaky place has she hidden a 5th place in? Well, either way, I think what we do, since the other one declared, I think we rush everybody back to the donut. And I think Tyrion just comes this way to finish her off. Yeah, I'm not really good with ogres. I haven't quite figured them out. I'm not good with undead in general. And like one of my problems with ogres might be that I don't use Noblars. Like I don't see the point of having super crappy units like out front when you can have an army that's all much better units. So, you know, maybe I just completely think of it like the wrong way.
Never. Her servant.
Yeah, so you don't want to switch it out for that. Huh, I mean that's... has to be on a lord. That's interesting. Yeah, probably don't want to switch his items. I either want 3 banners of swiftness or like another Razor Standard would probably be okay as well. We should probably do something with the Worm Slayer. We'll fuse that way. Dampened effect, reducing magic resistance and removing magical attacks. Wow, that's actually a really good item. So here's another example of, I wish there was a blue version of this as well. Because if you fuse that with something else to get a better item, you don't actually get a better item. Know what I'm saying? Do I want the Worm Slayer on him? Does he have bonus versus infantry? He does not. So it removing bonus versus infantry is utterly meaningless on him. So I mean that's good. That's what you want. I don't know if I want his melee defense to go down so far though, but another 50 armor piercing and 60 bonus versus large is massive. Man, that really brutalizes his melee defense though. Because I was thinking about putting that on the Lore Master of Hoeth that's coming over this way. But I think the Lore Master does have bonus versus infantry, so that would actually be like crappier for him.
Safari's servant.
So we can give her a Book of Hoeth. As much as I like the, oh, there's a Shrieking Blade. So we can do that. Blade of Leaping Gold. Wow. That's really good too. Good grief. She doesn't really need a potion of healing. So probably makes more sense to do that. Or you could do this.
Defender of Ulfwan.
Yeah, I'm more impressed with that. That seems like a better item for him. But where'd the talisman that I just took off go? Right there. Wow, that was hard to... Yeah, I think that goes on him. Yeah, okay, alright. Sorry, I'm getting lost.
Ready to serve.
Oh, really? You can't reach that far? Man, I think I said that last time I did this too. That doesn't look like it should be that far to
Preparing
me.
a fire.
And
My
yet it
journey
is.
shall continue.
That looks to me like it should be reachable, and it's not. It's kind of funny. I don't want you recruiting.
Guardian's burden. We must avenge the fall.
I was thinking about sacking it, but I think I'm gonna.
Join us. Joy is wanton.
That's going. That's going. I think we go that way. No, we need. No, we don't. No, we don't. Okay.
The Grim Prince. Duty is purpose.
I bring Azurian's fire. Hoef sends us.
Alariel.
Knowledge awaits. Now is not the time.
Okay, so all of that stuff is done. Leadership, Lord recruit rank, hero recruit rank, there it is. So yeah, we want that.
Useful. I still prefer a blade.
Sword Masters. I can do Phoenix Guard. Wow. That's not bad. Wow. Wow, can I have all of these? I mean, these are all great. I'm gonna take the winged staff though.
Behold my power! Assur Sorcerer!
Okay, so we're gonna save for a second. What does
We are the guardians of all.
an Archmage of Death Oh, did I miss out on the really good ones?
High Elven Archmage. A new fortress of magic. High Elven Archmage.
Also gets a moon dragon. So do they just all get moon dragons? And then what does
Master of Magic.
an actual mage of like death? Yeah, so I think, okay, so we reload. $5, wow. I should probably go eat or something soon. I must be having fun though if I've sat here for 5 hours, even with all my complaining, to sit here and play Total War for 5 hours with like one break. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do.
We will endure.
Archmage of Life. We're gonna take the level 12 one, even though I don't really like her trait. Yeah.
Master of High Magic. I will study here.
Yeah, so this one's actually done pretty good. That's kind of shocking. So Shield of Thorns, and then we'll want to switch this to recruitment. And then we will want to look at campaign movement range, speed, bonus versus infantry, upkeep, flaming attacks for chariots, sword masters of Hoeth, for embedded mages, mist mages, and lore masters. Cooldown to all spells, winds of magic reserve, spell resistance for sword masters. So that's, yeah, Adis has that. I don't think I'm even using Belakai. Fighting at Sea, Oceanids. Right, that's the White Lion one. Stock, weapon strength. That's different. And sundering attacks for sword masters. So this is kind of the sword mastery sort of. And what is her name? Shanra.
Boundless wisdom.
The Ethua answers to me. You summoned me?
Unfathomable knowledge.
I know Harganeth is coming. She's not going to declare war and then just sit on her
come
laurels.
calling. What do you seek?
Yeah, okay. You offered me money last time, but let's not be too picky.
A fool's errand. Spellcrafter.
Why can't I?
I sense items of power.
Warden of Safari. What do you seek? They may have refuge.
Safari's servant.
Warden of Safari.
Holy cow, would you click
Servants
on the
of the
right
tower.
thing? Jumping Jehoshaphat's.
A well-earned advance.
Chosen of Hoeth.
Scholar supreme.
Woo! Straight to rank 9. Wow.
You seek illumination. What do you seek?
Alariel the Everqueen. Ether. We fight for the greater good. Servant
Nice.
of light.
Embraces of defense are pretty
Serving
kick
the
butt.
gods.
Double arcane conduit now on Illyrial. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Ready yourselves. Stepping ashore. Queen of Avalon.
High Elven Archmage. I must study.
Prince Elthari.
Ooh, Eltharion's got his special hawk.
The Grim Prince. Kull the Green.
Champion of the Ever Queen. By Assyrian. There is glory to be
Can
won.
you
What do you seek?
reach him? No. So
I'm
that's
lost for battle.
fine.
Leading
Okay,
the
so
way.
you auto-resolve that then.
Sunfang hungers. The Druki don't play nicely.
Another Sacred Incense is perfectly fine.
As you command.
I think we do combined elites.
My service is rewarded.
Servant of the Tower. My quest continues.
Oh, I wanted to know if he has. He does. So they have bonus versus infantry. Sure, we will give him a wing staff for now. So that is... Okay, the Talisman of Safari is the dampened effect, so yeah, we should actually hang on to that. I mean, these are pretty good as well. I think we can fuse that, though. For Vambraces of Defense, that's okay. I would like a cool enchanted item to throw in there. I still need another Chickaboo.
Hi, mage.
Can I get... I still can't get 2 turns.
Lawmaster of
How
both.
do I get... How do I get more Mist Mage? Is it
Gifted
purely
advisor.
from... See, so that's another... That's another prime issue, is you don't get capacity for Mist Mages until a Tier 5 port. This should be +1, and that should be +2. Because that means only your Tier 5 ports give you any Mist Mage stuff at all. Unless something like the Tower of Safari Nope. Does just about everything else, but doesn't do Mist Mages. So, I mean, I like the idea of tying them to ports, but you can't have it be only Tier 5 ports. That's kind of messed up, to be blunt about it. And Tier 5 ports only add one more Mist Mage? And I believe that Mist Mages are the only increased mobility hero. You know, like most other factions can get a hero with increased mobility early on and have no problem increasing the cap. The fact that High Elves have not had a hero with increased mobility up to this point is pretty insane.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
And the fact that they've only added it now.
No mercy.
Okay, so as weird as it sounds, out of everything in his army,
I refuse this
could you
insolence.
please click on Tyrion? I'm clearly clicking on Tyrion. Out of everything in his army that I could drop, I'm actually going to drop
I will think on this.
the Flame Spire Phoenix.
Yes. They may have refuge.
Where's the one that... Okay, it's still on cooldown. Alright.
Alario. There is glory to be won. We have captured it.
That's another pretty cool item.
Awaiting orders. Shield against the darkness.
That's a terrible item. I'm still not a fan of that item. That's such a terrible item. Might as well give him that. There's no reason not to. Till I get something better. I mean, as much as I like that, let's fuse that with the Scroll of Aramar. Great, that's perfect. I'm going to leave the Scroll of Stone on him, though.
My solemn duty.
Okay, that should finish off Marathi.
Failure is unthinkable. New strength, new resolve. No glory, only service.
Actually, let's just go growth, and then we will...
My lady,
just insta-remove.
My services are yours. They are under my protection.
That's odd. Do I not have...
Master of High Magic.
Where are... Yeah. Yep. And am I still like a turn away? I am. I'm one turn away from them. Oh, that's It's so frustrating.
Teclis's command.
Do I want to go... Let's try out the Skycutter bolt throwers. 275. I mean, these have way more range. But, yeah, we're going to try them out anyway. We're going to try out Skycutter bolt throwers. That's what we're going to try.
I see the winds. Greetings, my children.
Scholar Supreme. A light here.
Vanguard deployment's actually kind of a cool idea on her. That's not a bad one. That one's better. Alright, I was thinking about putting this on her. Sure, we'll try that. Definitely not that. That. Armor, ward save. And that's clearly way better. No, that should be on like nobles and or lore masters. Or handmaidens. I bet handmaidens can do that dampened effect on their arrows, which is kind of crazy. Do I have another noble? I don't think I have another noble in an army.
Master of Magic.
I do. So we'll totally give him... Yeah, we're not putting that on Tyrion.
Remain vigilant. Fang sword ready.
Every time. Every time. Okay. Whitefire Tor. You gotta remember to do something Whitefire Tor next turn. I think this is our last turn. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of wish the Invocation of All was slightly less random, but I mean, I get why it is.
Your kind has spilt the blood of my people for generations.
Yeah, knew this was coming. Really? Over there? Oh, Harganeth. That makes sense. That makes sense. Actually, you know, kind of forgot we had that stuff over there. Not gonna lie. Kind of forgot about it. Oh, wow, really? Doesn't even have to be on the donut. Just any settlement that you lose? That seems a little... That seems a little janky to me.
High Elven Archmage.
And then we need a Mist Mage. And that would really be about it. So do I want another Swordmaster, or do I want a Noble? I want a Mist Mage because for every Mage, Lore Master, and Mist Mage, we get spell intensity. Or do I? What all does it do again? Yeah, for a second I was wondering if I should throw in like a... Do I throw in an Oceanid, or do I throw in like a... Merworm? I mean, dragons are just straight up better, aren't they? Ooh, they have perfect vigor naturally. That's kind of immune to contact effects. 30% physical resist with 0 armor is not very much. Interesting. Okay, maybe we'll try... Maybe we will try a Merworm or two in this army then. Like, we'll do this for now, but I'll probably draw... I can't actually recruit them yet. Because I need... Oh yeah, I should be doing all these upgrades. I need that, the Tower of Mages. Yeah, maybe we'll drop one Merworm in, and then later we'll kill, like, one, Sister of Avalorn for one more. So we'll have, like, 2 Merworms. Yeah, I was thinking I should recruit something, anything, until we can do that, because it's going to be multiple turns before we can do that, but I don't even think it makes any sense to do that. But I should be saving, because I'm supposed to be done playing for the night. I'm supposed to be done probably like an hour ago.
Alariel the Radiant. Further onward.
Still 2 turns to tier 3.
Greetings.
Oh, but now it's available. Weird. So I don't know why it wasn't before. Did she just have to, like, maybe exit and enter? Is that? That's weird. What's the crone gut?
Overreach.
She's not that nasty. I expected her to be nastier, frankly.
A new fortress of magic.
I don't know why I enjoy the Sword of Cain on Illyriel so much. Maybe because, you know, out of all the legendary lords, she's not super nasty in melee. And that kind of makes her... Like, Tyrion would be nastier, but Tyrion has Sunfang. So that kind of makes her... That kind of makes her pretty nasty.
I never tire.
Giving her...
Very well.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. I cannot rest.
The vortex calls.
Right, and that should
Priestess
have
Alicia.
freed up a weapon. Frees up the Sword of Antiheroes. Now, do I... These are actually both really good items. Do I risk... And so's that. Do I risk... Miss Mage has, like, nothing. But we don't, honestly, we don't really care about the Miss Mage. Pretty much fully equipped.
Protector.
Definitely fully equipped.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Totally gets the Ring of Corrin. Oh! Oh! Totally missed that. Wow! Wow, wow, wow! So insane. Another Kane's ring. So I mean, Tyrion's good.
Trained
What about
by
her?
the White
So she's... So you could... That's not very good. We should give her something better than that. I mean, you could put, like, Ferleus' robe on her. Because she's just a healer.
Hoef's disciple.
Alright, so this is kind of stupid. But we're going to save. We'll make a second save.
Shaper of Fates.
And then we're going to merge these. I mean, that's okay. I'm not a super duper fan of the Executioner's Axe. But it's certainly not bad. It is certainly not bad. Why don't I see Sundering attacks? So it gives him Executioner. I'm not seeing the icon for Sundering attacks, though. Does he have too many icons now? Right? Do you see do you see an icon being added at all? Because I don't. It should be adding sundered attacks. It should actually be putting that icon down here somewhere. Okay, what happens? Out of curiosity, we go over here. Yeah, so it goes on melee attack.
High Elven Archmage.
So I wonder if it's because apparently you can't have dampened and sundering attacks. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not aware of anything. This is the first time I've run into that. I'm not aware of anything in the game that prevents you from having, because you can have flaming attacks and magical attacks and sundering attacks, or flaming, magical, and dampening. Huh. Yeah, or like poison's another good one. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard anybody specifically talk about you can only do this or you can only do that. This is the first time I've run into this. So what I will do, we will call it a day. And what I will do is I won't merge these. I will leave them separate. And we will equip one of the really good greens, probably the Sword of Anti-Heroes on this guy, and that just gives us another really good green to put somewhere else. So, yeah, we will call it there. I am starting to like what they did with Tyrion. I mean, not that I hated it before, but I wasn't like super impressed, and now it's starting to sort of jive for me a little bit. Still don't think it's the most amazing thing in the world, but it's not. It's certainly not trash.
Wisdom.
I am having more fun than I kind of expected.
Alaria
So, yeah.
the Evergreen.
Yeah, me too, man. Thank you very much for... Well, and I'm saying it's crazy that I just streamed almost 6 hours, but it's even crazier that you were here for the whole thing, Rexstorm. Man, like, thank you very much.
Magic in purest form.
I don't know what to say.
Weak and
You're awesome. Keep being awesome. And have a wonderful Sunday evening, and I will talk to you soon.